Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. This is actually a good package. You do get a lot of tokens for that amount of money. And this is my year. Year of the Rabbit. This is totally my year. I was born this year, obviously. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everyone. Second stream of Fixed Point. Hopefully, I can actually do ranking this time. I can't believe it's been 3 rankings that I've skipped over. So, yeah. You know what? I'm still of the belief that, that, like, Ditto in a realistic world, would definitely be a fucking, like... It would be such a mass-produced thing. You could use it for so many bad things. Team Rocket would be making so many Ditto clones. And people would use it as, like, a fucking, like, Onaho. Like, Sun and Moon... I mean, we already knew before Sun and Moon, but Sun and Moon solidified that Dittos can transform into people. Do you know how many Pokemon trainers would have a Ditto and turn it and just tell the Ditto, yo, transform into this supermodel on this magazine here? You know, can you imagine? There is no way that such a thing would not be abused. It's the weird thing is that Ditto can't be... You can't breed with Ditto. Like, you can't make more Dittos. The only way to get a Ditto is to catch it. That's the weird thing about it. So how do you get more Ditto? Wait, how are wild Dittos a thing then? Dittos must procreate somehow, right? Are they cells? Do they like mitosis or something like that? Because as a Pokemon trainer, you can't breed Dittos. Like, you can't put 2 Dittos together and get more Dittos. Dittos can't breed. So that means you must have like a singular Ditto. You must have a singular Ditto and it must mitosis or something like that. It just splits into more Dittos. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. Yeah, Dittos are weird. Dittos are really weird. Now, according to Sun and Moon, Dittos can't talk, but they can transform into humans. And some people may argue that's the best part. That's the best part. The Ditto can't talk back against you, right? So it's like, you tell your Ditto to transform into a supermodel, and then you, quote-unquote, sex up your Ditto, and your Ditto can't non-consent or whatever. And it's like, oh, guys, it's a Ditto. Pokemon don't have rights. Pokemon literally don't have rights. Honestly, I'm kind of amazed that there really is no Pokemon PETA in the Pokemon world. There's no such thing as Pokemon PETA. And Black and White doesn't count, because that wasn't a real Pokemon PETA. Black and White does not count. Because that was fake PETA. That wasn't like the real thing. Use Ditto calculator, give them rifles and body armor. What is... Wait, I don't get what this is. Is this... Okay, hold up. I gotta have a hot take here, because I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm looking at right here. So Krispy Kreme is having a new donut. Biscoff donuts landing at Krispy Kreme. Cookie butter? Cookie butter? I never heard of this. Cookie butter. Our first collection of 2023 donuts. Biscoff lovers and a round trip of unique delicious flavors. Biscoff ice donut. An original glazed donut dipped with Biscoff cookie butter icing. Biscoff cookie butter cream. A shell donut filled with Biscoff cookie butter cream filling dipped in Biscoff cookie butter icing and topped with a sort of dark chocolate flavor with icing and Biscoff crumble. How much Biscoff is in that donut? My god. That's a lot of Biscoff. That sounds German. I don't know. That makes me sound racist when I say it, but that sounds German. So it's a donut with Biscoff glaze filled with Biscoff cream topped off with like Biscoff. Every time I say the word Biscoff, I think I'm cussing now. I just got canceled by YouTube. I don't know. Biscoff cookie butter cheesecake donut. An original glazed donut dipped in Biscoff cookie butter icing, topped with a sort of cream cheese frosting and Biscoff crumble. Okay, so this is the one. Okay, this is the one I should be looking at because that's the cheesecake one. This is the one with Biscoff cream, with Biscoff crumble, with Biscoff glaze. I literally never heard this product. Cookie butter. So, is it not peanut butter? Cookie butter. Cookie butter? Cookie butter. Is it just cookie where that you blend it? Is it just blended up cookies? What's the ingredients of Biscoff? Because I don't know what that is. Cookie butter doesn't tell me anything. Biscoff. I gotta look that up. Hashtag this stream is not sponsored. Also 1932. Apparently. Hey guys, the fucking cookie website is asking me if I'm okay with cookies. That's a hot take. A cookie website asking me if I'm okay with cookies. Accept all cookies. Sure, why not? Unique taste and crunchy like no other. Lotus Biscoff is a small cookie with unique taste and crunchiness. Oh, but with the cookie part I get the cookie part. It's the cookie butter I'm confused about. The cookie butter is the one I'm confused about. Is it made out of mashed up cookies? Lotus, the cookie butter has unique surprising taste, brings variety to table. You can enjoy. That tells me nothing. That literally tells me nothing. In Belgium, people have put their favorite cookie, Lotus Biscoff, on their bread. Some used the whole cookie, some crumbled it. And that's what they're doing first. So why not make a cookie, a creamy cookie butter? I still don't know what cookie butter is. I've literally never seen it. Is it butter with their cookies? Because peanut butter is not butter. Okay, so peanut butter is not butter with peanuts. Peanut butter is where you get peanuts, you blend it with oil and water. And some peanut butter brands don't even use water. So it's really just oil. It's really just oil and peanut, and you just blend it all together. And in fact, some peanut butter brands, they actually do everything they can to take out the water. So I'm going to assume cookie butter is not butter. It's their cookies? That's just all it is? I gotta read these ingredients. I literally need to read these ingredients because I have to know. Biscoff cookies. So wheat flour, sugar, vegetable oils, brown sugar, syrup. Wait, so that's what it is. Wait, this thing technically has one ingredient. It's just the cookie. So you're telling me that there was a market for this? So you're telling me that their cookies are so good. Their cookies were so good that somebody in the company said, hey, people really like our cookies. So how about we take the hard cookie and we creamify it. We just turn it into a spread. That's basically what they did. And apparently there's a market for it because it's on the Krispy Kreme website. It's on the fucking Krispy Kreme website. So that means there's a market for this. So allergies. It has gluten and it has soy. That's it? Huh. That's it. Wait, people are allergic to celery? That's news to me. Wait, isn't celery literally just like just like fiber and water? Isn't that all celery is? If this is here, that's telling me that people are allergic to celery. That's amazing. I'm still astounded at the existence of cookie butter. So does that mean that I can make my own homemade cookie butter out of any cookies then? Like, all I need is oil. Like, all I need is oil and my favorite brand of cookie. And I could just make my own cookie butter. Because I kind of want to try that now. Because according to the ingredients, even though it looks like a lot of ingredients, it's actually not. It's really just one ingredient. Their ingredient is their own Biscoff cookies. So technically, they're not really doing anything to it. Okay, so from reading this, so the actual ingredients is their Biscoff cookie. They add a little bit of extra brown sugar because I assume their cookie already has brown sugar in it because it's a fucking cookie. Okay, so brown sugar syrup. Okay, in syrup form. They have some leavening agents. That's fine. You could technically leave that out if you're gonna do homemade, honestly, because you can make homemade peanut butter really easily, actually. Soy flour. Canola oil. Because you need oil. You need oil to make, like, a butter. To make any kind of peanut butter kind of thing. Because even though it's not peanut butter, that's basically what this is. It's a spread. So it's practically peanut butter. So you need oil. You could technically not add the sugar. I assume the sugar just there just to sweeten it. So you don't really need it. You don't really need the citric acid either. So really, just the oil. The oil and the cookie is like the only two main ingredients here. Everything else is technically optional. Now, obviously, this is telling me the ingredients. It's not telling me, like, the ratio that they're using. But if I think about this as really peanut butter, so most peanut butters have, like, I mean, obviously, it depends on, like, the chunkiness you go for. But you can make, like, a standard peanut butter at home with, like, you know, like, a pound of peanut butter. Okay, maybe a pound's too much, actually. Like, with, like, 8 ounces of peanuts. And, like, usually the ratio to go for is, like 6 parts peanuts and, like, 2 parts oil. That's usually, like, a standard. But, obviously, you could adjust for the chunkiness that you want. So, if I wanted to make my own cookie butter, I could go to the store, buy some sugar cookies, and I'm just going to use sugar cookies as an example here. I could buy some sugar cookies, put in my favorite oil, and I have canola oil and deep fry oil at home. I could add in, like, maybe 3 tablespoons of canola oil to my blender, put in, like, maybe 5 sugar cookies, and just blend it, and then that'd be my own cookie butter? Huh. Also, is it that good? The thing is that, like, I feel like I can't take this at its word, because they're saying on their own website that people loved it so much that people put it on their bread, and they crumbled it, and they put it in their drinks. I cannot take this at their word, because obviously they are advertising their own cookie. So of course they're gonna have nothing but good things to say about it. They're just saying, like, oh, everybody loves their cookies so much they put it in everything. So, you know, like, I can't believe that. So basically they decide to make their own cookie butter, and then they're like, hey, this is a thing now. They had 2 variants. They have a creamy cookie butter, and they have crunchy cookie butter. And the difference is that the crunchy one is kind of like crunchy peanut butter, where, like, you have bits of peanuts in it. This is like bits of the cookie in it, which means they don't blend it all together or something like that. So, yeah. Now I have to try this. Like, I'm actually being dead serious right now. I'm gonna make my own cookie butter. Oreos for the memes. When you say that, you mean don't add the cream, right? You mean just the actual Oreo cookie? I feel like the cream would get in the way of it. So, like, just take out the cream and just do the actual Oreo cookie. Actually, wait. Am I a monster for saying that I actually don't like the cream in Oreos? I want the cookie itself. Like, I know that when I was a kid, everyone was like, oh, the cream is the best part. And I know other kids were like licking off the cream off the Oreo cookies and they're just throwing the cookie away. But me though, I like the cookie. I don't like the cream. I absolutely hate the cream for Oreo. Like, I wish that if I could buy Oreos at the store, I wish I could just buy Oreos where it's just the cookie. Like I want to email Oreo and the Oreo Nestle? It's Nestle, right? Or something? I want to like email them. I'll be like, hey, can I have like a box of Oreos, but like just the cookie part? I don't want the cream. I just want the cookie. I'm a monster, but like, yeah, I'm actually not a fan of I'm actually not a fan of like the actual cream part. I don't even know if that's a thing or not. I don't know if that's a thing. So for me, the cream is too artificial. Like here's the thing. Like, I could definitely like home make my own chocolate sugar cookies at home and make my own cream, and then my own cream would taste better than Oreo. Well, I'm at this point, I'm never gonna get sponsored by Oreos anymore now. Oreo's not gonna sponsor this channel now. But yeah, I can make a better cream. I can make a better cream than whatever Oreo's making. But yeah, to me, it just tastes too artificial. Okay, what do we got? What do we got for Oreos? Okay, let's see. Let me see. We got mint. We got gluten-free mints. We got snickerdoodle. It's cookie dough. Okay, there we go. It's cookie dough. They call it a brookie? Brookie brownie? It's cookie dough. Oh, I see it now. Okay, I see it. They layered it. It's like a triple. It's like a triple layer Oreo. I see it now. I get it. So like, there's a layer of brownie. There's a layer of like their regular cream, and then there's a layer of cookie dough. That's too much. That's honestly way too much. That's just trying too hard now. And then we have I think that's just regular cream is just orange. I don't think this actually tastes any different. Orange colored cream. Yeah, okay, it's just orange colored. That's all it is. It's just orange colored. So it's just a regular Oreo. And then we have the Oreo Thins. People like the Oreo Thins. Then we have like little like mini cupcake thingies, like it's kind of like the ho-hos or whatever, or Twinkies. Toffee, Oreo toffees. I'm not much of a toffee fan. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about toffee. Then we have Oreo fudge covered in white fudge. Wait, that's like double the amount of fudge. Fudge covered and white fudge covered. Oh, okay, it's a box with two different kinds. There's white fudge and chocolate covered fudge Oreos. Wait, it's a fudge Oreo cookie with the cream inside the middle still? That sounds very sugary. Oh, and then they have a separate one where it's white fudge covered. Gluten-free Oreos. Double stuffed Christmas Oreos. Mega stuff. Mega stuff. It's like, this stuff only exists because people are addicted to the cream. People love the cream part. That's the only reason why those cookies exist. And then the golden Oreos just have less chocolate in it. Then we have the chocolate cream Oreo. Then we have the dark chocolate cream Oreo. Then we have the mint cream Oreo. Hey, if you think the Oreo cream is too sweet, maybe you might like the dark chocolate one then. Since dark chocolate is usually bitter. So that might counteract the sweetness. Then we have caramel. Then we have caramel. Shipper Sinker. I was literally talking about it in the first 5 minutes of this stream. I spent the first 10 minutes of the stream talking about it already. I beat you to it. I beat you to it. Not even joking. The first 10 minutes of the stream was me on the Krispy Kreme website. Now I'm on the Oreo. Now I'm on the Oreo website. I also went to the Biscoff website. I went to the Biscoff website too. Hazelnut. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of hazelnut. Don't Australian people go crazy for hazelnut or something? I think Australian people and like I think British people go crazy for hazelnut. I'm not much of a hazelnut guy. Java chip. Java. I don't know what that is. It sounds coffee flavored though. It is coffee flavored. I don't like coffee. I don't drink coffee. You guys know my hatred of coffee from Persona 5. Yeah. I don't understand the coffee craze. I would put coffee businesses out of business if everybody in the city was like me. Honestly, if I could hot take right now and just say that like that was the worst part about Persona 5 for me, not the gameplay, not the story, although the story also has issues. Nah, it was the fact that I was forced to live in a coffee house. Biggest hot take about Persona 5 was being forced to live in a coffee house. Hashtag 2 out of 10. Game is 2 out of 10 because they forced me to be around coffee. Then we have a chocolate peanut butter pie. Fudge covered mints. More thin mints. They have like some sponsored shit with Pillsbury. More sponsorship with Pillsbury. Oreo. That's ice cream? This is ice cream. Frozen dairy dessert. So it's not ice cream? Is it ice cream? Or do you guys just not want to call it ice cream? Frozen dairy dessert sounds like ice cream to me. Frozen dessert. Frozen dairy dessert. That's ice cream, isn't it? Why are they not using the word ice cream? Oh, I know why they're not calling it. Okay, wait. Okay, fun fact. Okay, no. Literally fun fact. So, this happened years ago. I think it was like, at least like a decade. No, not even a decade ago. I think it was almost 2 decades ago. This was like back in like 2002 or like 2005 or something. Like, no, literally like a hot take here. So like a lot of like candy manufacturers, a lot of like yogurt and milk manufacturers, everybody was using the word ice cream to like advertise their food products because, you know, people like ice cream and, you know, like how could you not buy ice cream? However, the American Ice Cream Association, that is a real thing, by the way. The American Ice Cream Associations, they weren't having it. They were not liking how every food company was like using the word ice cream like willy-nilly or something like that. So they had to put out like an actual definition, like a real definition of ice cream, right guys? So here is the definition. This is the definition of ice cream. It needs to have a certain amount of air in it, right? It needs to have a certain amount of air in it. If your ice cream doesn't have enough air in it, like if it's too dense or something, oh no, if your frozen product is too dense, if it doesn't have a lot of air in it or whatever like that, if it's not aerated properly, or if that's not how you make it, you cannot legally call it ice cream. You cannot advertise it as ice cream. You can't call it ice cream. Otherwise, the Ice Cream Association, they're coming for you. They are coming for you. It is a real thing. And I think they can fine you. They can fine you like an untold amount of money if you call your product ice cream without calling it ice, even though it doesn't meet the definition of ice cream. So what that's telling me here is that Oreo has this frozen dessert that they can't call ice cream because it must be really dense then. So this must have like a air ratio between like the cream and air, like less than 10% or something like that. Because I believe, and like I'm too lazy to check on it right now, I believe in Orby called ice cream, it has to be like at least 25% air or something like 30%. No, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna check right now. We're gonna check on this. We're gonna check on this right now. Ice cream air ratio or something like that. Holy shit, that's more than what I thought. All right, so according to the Ice Cream Association, guys, ice cream has to be up to 30 to 50%. So if it's not up to that standard, that means it's not considered ice cream. If it's less than that, it's like yogurt. It's considered like yogurt or something else. Air is important. Why air is important. You guys also know too that like that's why you just can't put cream in your freezer and get ice cream, right? Because like you could technically like make the cream yourself at home. It's like really easy to do. You can make ice cream, the ice cream at home with just a blender. All you need is a blender. And if you put it in your freezer, you're not gonna get ice cream. You're gonna get ice. All you're gonna do is turn that cream into ice. So in order to get air, you need to constantly agitate. You need to agitate the cream while it's being frozen, so the ice crystals can form. However, how do you agitate ice cream? How do you agitate the cream in the freezer? Unless you're gonna walk in the freezer, right? How do you do that? Well, you can't, right? So that's why you either need like an ice cream maker. You need an ice cream maker, like a standalone machine, so that way like it can agitate the cream while it's being frozen. And ice cream makers are expensive because it's basically a refrigeration unit, you know? Or what you do is like you could use either dry ice and like a hand mixer, and you surround a bowl, like a metal bowl with the cream, and then you blend the cream while it's surrounded by the dry ice, and that way you're agitating it while it's being frozen, essentially. Another way you could also do it, I don't know if you guys did this when you were in school, but I remember doing it when I was in school, and it definitely worked. You could do your own homemade ice cream. It's a very good way to do it, but what you do is you get a paint bucket. Not even lying here. You get a paint bucket, and then you put like a smaller bucket inside that bucket. Or you could get like a Home Depot. Hashtag not sponsored. You could get like a big gallon jug, like a big gallon Home Depot water bucket jug or something, and then put that in a paint bucket. And then on the outside, you line that with ice and salt and ice or whatever. Because the salt brings down the temperature and shit like that. I'm not saying it right, but that's how the science works though. And then you put the cream, you put your cream in the paint bucket or whatever the smaller vessel is. Basically, you get a big vessel. You get a big vessel, you put ice in it, ice and salt. You get a smaller vessel that'll fit inside the bigger vessel, and then you put that in the middle. And then you close the vessel. Your vessel needs to have a lid on it. And then what you do is you shake it. Or you roll it, I should say. Because if it's round, you can just roll it on the ground constantly. You gotta roll it for a while, though. You gotta roll it for like 10 minutes. You roll it for like 10 minutes. Maybe 5 if you, again, using like dry ice or something like that. And you will make ice cream. That will make ice cream because you're agitating the cream while you're freezing it. It 100% works. Super 100% works. Also, it's actually very easy to make your own Thai ice cream at home, too. Because Thai ice cream is rolled ice cream. What you do is that you can make the cream at home, you use a blender, and then what you do is you get your, you get like either like a cookie pan, or you get like a regular oven pan, and you put that in your freezer. You put the oven pan in your freezer, you wait like 2 hours, or maybe 1 hour or something, depends how cold your freezer is. Then you take it out of the freezer, and then you roll your, you pour your cream in a thin layer on top of your really, really cold oven pan now that you have. And then you get like 2 spatulas. You get 2 spatulas, and after like maybe 15 seconds, maybe even 10 seconds, I would say 15 seconds, 15 to 30 seconds of the cream being on the really cold pan, it's already starting to solidify now. It's solidifying, but it's not super solidified now. And then what you do is you use the spatulas, and now you could roll it. You can roll it, and there you go. Now you got Thai ice cream. Thai ice cream is a lot more denser than like regular ice cream is, but it tastes good though. It tastes good. It's a different kind of texture for the most part. But yeah. See, like, see, like, there's a science. See, there's a science. You get the ice crystals, and then you get the air. You got the air in between the ice crystals. Yeah. You see, ice cream is a science. It's a science. Okay, wait. Okay, soft serve ice cream. Also, fun fact. So you can make soft serve ice cream at home really easy with regular ice cream. It's actually not that hard. All you gotta do is get a Ziploc bag. You get like a plastic bag or a Ziploc bag. You put your ice cream in that bag, right? You just put your ice cream in the bag. Basically use a piping. If you have a piping bag, if you guys have a piping bag, it would be easier with the piping bag. But all you gotta do is just put your hard ice cream in your piping bag, and then you squeeze it out. It's as easy as that. All you gotta do is just squeeze out your ice cream through a piping bag, and then your ice cream becomes soft serve. Or if you don't have a piping bag, you just put it like in a regular plastic Ziploc bag or something like that, and then you kind of use your hands to like warm up the bag a little bit. But like if you cut a hole in the corner of your plastic bag becomes a piping bag now if you cut a corner off. And again, you just gotta squeeze it. You squeeze the ice cream through the piping bag, and you basically have soft serve. It's as easy as that. Easy as that. The difference between ice cream, frozen custard, and frozen yogurt is pretty much just the ingredients. I know that like that doesn't sound like much, but yeah, it's the ingredients and like the air intake. They all taste good, but for different reasons. But you can't just make your own cream and put it in the freezer and call it ice cream though. There's a lot of things that you need to do to make it into ice cream. And they all involve agitation. If you're not agitating it, then you know, you're not doing it right. You're not doing it right. So, yeah. I love cream pie. Don't you guys love cream pie? I love cream pie. That's my favorite tag. That's my favorite tag. We're talking about the same thing, right? Remember, guys, if you too want to change the flavor of your own cream, you're supposed to eat broccoli and celery, I think. I know that you're not supposed to eat stuff like Brussels sprouts and I think eggs because it's high sulfur. There's like a high sulfur content in those kind of foods. But like, I believe things like broccoli and garlic and celery, I think that makes it taste sweet or something like that. There is science. Yeah, I'm not even joking. There is science that talks about it. They have studied. They paid like dietitians. They paid like scientist dietitians to find out the flavor of male cream. And like what you eat definitely matters. What you eat matters. Oh, asparagus. I think asparagus was also on there too for things not to eat. It's like asparagus, eggs, Brussels sprouts. You're not supposed to eat those. You're not. So if you guys got a hot date, and you think you could get lucky, do not eat Brussels sprouts, do not eat asparagus, and don't eat eggs for like 3 days. For like 3 days. Because, you know, like, it stays in your system. It stays in your body for a while. So if you guys got a hot date coming up, and you think you got a chance, then like 3 days prior, because that's about how long it takes for stuff to get drained out of your body. 3 days prior, do not eat Brussels sprouts, do not eat asparagus, and do not eat eggs. Avoid those 3 foods, and you can't go wrong. Eat like broccoli, eat sugar stuff, and I mean, don't eat too much sugar that you get diabetes, though. But yeah, eat broccoli, eat sugar, and I think almonds. I think almonds was also a good thing, too, to eat if you got a hot date. Oh, I don't know if this is true. Turtle soup. So, apparently turtle soup is really good for guys. Like, if they think you're about to get lucky. Like, turtle soup acts as, like, a sex driver enabler or something like that. But also, it makes your dick bigger. Again, I don't know the science for this one. I don't know, but, like, turtle soup is apparently good for your dick in a lot of ways. It's good for your dick. It's good for your scrotum. Scrotum's not a bad word. I can use that word, scrotum. Scrotum, 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 scrotum. But yeah, turtle soup is supposed to be good for all kinds of stuff like that. So what? Chad's drink coffee before sex. I remember reading an article about caffeine actually being bad for your sex drive. Something about, like, you're putting too much dopamine in your brain beforehand, and then your brain, like, has to try harder now to get into the mood or something like that. It was an article I read about, like, too much caffeine being bad for your sex drive. So, like, if you think you're gonna get lucky, you shouldn't drink, like, coffee or Mountain Dew or soda or whatever like that. I heard that starchy foods, though. Starchy foods are good, though. Like rice. Like, rice is good. Pasta's good. Bread is good. Have some pre-sex bread before you go on that date or something like that. Oh, sesame seeds. I also heard that sesame seeds was good too. Have like a sesame seed muffin. That's supposed to be quite good. Oh, and butter. Get some butter, but butter is good for you too. I should do some literal research on this, and I could do a whole stream on this. I could be like a Dr. VTuber or something like that. I could be a Dr. VTuber, but the unsay-so, like the unsay-so kind of Dr. VTuber. It's like, and I could do like a clickbaity like YouTube title. It's like, this stream is for men only or something. Like the man only stream. Hello guys, Dr. Tetsamaru here. We are here to talk about your penis. Now don't be embarrassed. A lot of guys do have problems, you know, in the downstairs area, but I'm here to help you guys. All right? I'm here to tell you guys that not to be ashamed. Not to be ashamed, and we could talk about your length. We can talk about... I mean, would YouTube have a problem with that? I mean, like, if it's educational, right? Isn't that like the one way to get around it, right? You could get around it if it's educational. So I wonder if it would be okay then. Pokemon as a 1980s Jim Henson movie. What? That looks scary. You know what? You know actually what makes that more scary? The old TV. The old TV makes it look the CRTV or whatever. That makes it actually look more scary for some reason. Actually, you know what always freaked me out? Antique shops. You guys ever go into like a really old antique shop that's like from like, that has like 1980s, like 1960s stuff in there? It's like time traveling. It's like super time traveling, you know? And it's like, why is it always an old person? Do you guys know that? Like all antique shop owners, they're old people. And like, it's always like an old like witch doctor. It's like a witch doctor or like some kind of like gypsy person or something like that. Maybe a shaman or whatever. And like, I don't know, antique shops always freak me the fuck out. I could also never go into like a doll shop either. Like an old like Victorian. It has to be like a Victorian doll shop. Like listen, Rosen Maiden was cute, right? Rosen Maiden was cute in anime form. But you know what though? Rosen Maiden in real life, I think that'd just be a little bit on the freaky side. Like you gotta think about Rosen Maiden from like the viewpoint of the main character. June was his name, the main character for like Rosen Maiden. You gotta think about it from like his perspective. This is my Rosen Maiden folder because I really was into the anime when it first came out. Look at it. I have fucking Winamp skins. I literally have like Winamp skins for Rosen Maiden. That's how much I was into it. Yo! These files are dated in 2005 by the way, guys. The fuck were you guys doing in 2005? Apparently, I was downloading Rosen Maiden skins in 2005. My god. But like, holy shit though. Like, seriously, when you think about like oddly realistic, dolls coming to life, I don't think I would look at that as cute. I'd be like, yo, that's kind of freaky. That is kind of freaky. And like the father dude that made the Rosen Maidens, he made them to be realistic because like he wanted to remake his daughter or something like that. He wanted like he wanted to put the essence of his daughter into like the Rosen Maiden dolls. And then like the messed up thing too was that like he made the dolls fight each other like in a tournament thing or something. And it's like the winner of like the Rosen Maiden tournament like would be his daughter or some shit. That's kind of fucked up. That's super fucked up. It's like, yo, I'm gonna make some dolls. Okay, that's normal. And I'm gonna make the dolls come to life. Okay, not so normal. And I'm gonna have them fight. It's like, what? And I'm gonna give them magic powers. It's like, you got the Desu. You got the Desu character, Suisaseki. You have a Suisaseki with the tree planting thing. Then you have like you got like, what the fuck was Shinku's power? Shinku's got like the rose petal. She's got like that rose petal power and shit like that or whatever. Then you have like Suigento with like the feathers. She had like all those black feather power crap. I do not remember the powers for like the other girls though. Kanaria or like Hina. I don't remember their powers, but everyone had like their own freaky deaky powers and shit like that. So, yeah. Some of this stuff though, yeah, a lot of this stuff is like dated to like 2005, 2006, 2003. Holy shit. Some of this stuff is dated like way far back. Damn, bro. Okay. Okay, I got a little bit I got a little bit off topic here, but yeah. Also, it's kind of stupid that like I was always shipping Suisaseki and June together, but like the more I think about it though, the entire anime itself is kind of weird, or the manga I should say, because like it kind of made June a harem protagonist, but then you have to remember like his harem though, they're not human though. His harem's not human. His harem is dolls or whatever like that. His harem is like plastic or not plastic, not plastic. Wooden. His harem is basically like wooden dolls or some shit like that. What were they made out of? I think they were made out of wood. I want to say. Yeah, I definitely want to say they were made out of wood, but I honestly kind of like can't really like remember too much or whatever like that. It's been years since like I read through the it's been years since like I read through like the manga or something like that. Porcelain. So like I kind of want to go through it now again or something. Or even better, I could stream the fucking game. I could stream the fucking Dane Sim game. Yes, they made a Dane Sim game. And it has multiple endings too. And then like it has a romance meter for all the girls too, so you could get different endings depending on like who had like the highest like, you know, like romance or whatever like that. There is a Dane Sim. I have it. I have both of them. There's two. They made two. I don't know if the first game was popular enough, but it must have been popular for them to make two of them. And I had them both. I had the limited edition for both of them actually. The limited edition came with a lot of stuff, by the way. It came with like an art book. It came with like a pocket watch. I think it's the same pocket watch as Shinku has, or something like that. Like it's like a rose petal like pocket watch or something. I think the second one came with like a lighter, like a Zippo lighter, or some shit like that. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to open it up because like it's in a box obviously or something like that, but yeah, I'm gonna have to open that up. Okay. I got a little bit off topic. I don't have to do anything special. I already did all my gachas in the previous live stream. I didn't get anything. I don't see a reason to get any of the costume ticket packages either. Maybe I'll get like a ticket package during the anniversary event, but we're not in the anniversary event right now. Sechkin does look adorable. Sechkin looks adorable. Do I even have a costume for Sechkin? Oh yeah, I have her Valentine costume. It's a wedding costume / Valentine's costume. I forgot I had this. She looks like fucking she looks like Lolibait in this costume. So that's a Digimon. And then that's a regular one. Oh, I oathed her? I don't even remember. I don't remember oathing her. Apparently I oathed her on 316. That sounds like a random. That sounds like a random ass oath. Maybe I oathed her for the Digimon. I probably did oath her for the Digimon or something like that. What's yours is mine, and what's mine is still mine. So yeah, you marry the money-grubbing character. She loves money. So you marry Sechkin, and you belong to her. You belong to her now. Oh, I keep forgetting. I have Ouroboros in here. I got her from like the last Samvis gacha. I totally forgot about that. Where's she at? Yeah. There we go. I'll just waste shit right now so I can I'll go ahead and like 5-star her and whatever. Enhance. Coalition units. Lag test. Cool. Alright, she's a 5-star. I can't oath Zombie Bride. I can't oath her. Zombie Bride is unoathable. Because she doesn't have a personality. They haven't given personalities to them. Oh wow, I need to give her a cake. Oh no, I'm down to 8. I'm down to 8 oath rings. Whatever am I gonna do?
This くれるのか? 私もやっとお主が納得できるまでに成長したんだな。でも私は気を緩めない。新たな世界へ踏み出すためにこれからもそばにいさせてくれ。
I always found it weird how she basically has like a schoolgirl outfit. She has a Seilu Fuku outfit. Have all the cake. Have some cake. Aren't you adorable? This account still doesn't have Destroyer. I miss Destroyer. I missed her like twice. That's cool art. Segs.
指揮官、今回の作戦報告をまとめてみた。こことここ、それにここもまだ改善できる。
Wow, she talks a lot.
今度は必ず。コーヒーありがとう。
Holy crap, she's a waifu.
まだ眠くはない。これを完成させない。
She's so nice. Holy crap, why is she so nice?
いつまでも待たなくていいんだぞ。
She actually sounds like a waifu. She's not being like a tsundere or anything about it. Cause like she had like a super tsundere personality during the Jashin story, the Jashin collaboration. I guess everybody is weak to the Shikikan. Everyone's weak to the commander.
指揮官かって気安く触らないでくれ。指揮官か指揮官
Is that it?
今回の
She
作戦
changed
報
after
告を
Jashin?
まとめてみた。指揮官か指揮官
That's it?
か何がしたいん
Oh, there you
だ。ナンパならはっきり言え。
I mean, we got some really great CGs during that collaboration.
指揮官、今回の作戦報告をまとめてみ。
指揮官様、
指揮
お買い物をしてくれないと私の稼ぎがなくなりますわ。
Kalina, you're still in the hospital. Yo, hasn't Kalina been in the hospital for like 3 events now? It's been a long time. It's literally been a long time since Kalina's been like canonically in the story. She's practically been written out, honestly. I still got Kalina in the fucking shop, but she's actually not here. Yo, I'm still waiting for an excuse to use these frag grenades I got from the Division collaboration or whatever. I got these turrets. I got these stun grenades. You know what would be kind of funny? It'd be kind of funny that like if we actually get the Division like rerun or something like that, that like if you have these items, they still work. Like they're not gonna clear it out of your inventory or anything like that. Like you would just go straight into the event again, and like I'm just gonna have 170 grenades. I won't even have to farm for them. Man, my ass got 2,135 lollipops. And they're basically worthless. My ass has 5 name change cards. Because, like, they keep giving it to me from, like, all, like, the special packages. What the fuck am I gonna do with this name change card? This is, like, the most worthless thing to give me. And it's worth, like, $5. This is money. This is technically money. It's worth about $5 or something. And it's like, I wish I could just give it to people. I don't know. Like, just gift it or whatever. I need an excuse to use these fucking quick auto battle contracts. I really need an excuse to use these. But I don't. I don't have one. Supply boxes. Rhino? Rhino would be guaranteed drop after 777 boxes. Other than that, I could get like D-Lizzle, RPK, SR2, SCR, and Foe 12. Obviously, I want the shotgun, because shotguns are rare. And then I see Illuminati. I see Illuminati in there. What do you guys think? The Illuminati's real? They're just doing a good job of hiding themselves? The Illuminati's real, and they went forehead. They're like, guys, we're a secret organization. But what if we weren't a secret organization, right? Like, no, that's the idea. The idea is that, like, you're so secret that you actually, like, purposely, like, leak your information out of your organization so everybody memes it. So now nobody believes that Illuminati is real anymore. You see, the best way to be a super secret organization is to not be a super secret organization. You know what I'm saying? Wait, is my Papasha not level 100? Oh! My Papasha is level 90. But, like, I have, like, no desire to Digimind her. But I also want to Digimind her. I want to Digimind you. But I don't want to Digimind you. But I want to Digimind you. You're adorable. You're adorable. She kind of reminds me of MP5 in a way. I don't know. I'm running at MP5. Okay, I got off topic again. I need to do something before the server resets. I still haven't done my drills. I gotta do my drills. The server resets in 2 hours. Man, I never got to use IWS. By the time like I leveled her up, she was already like not meta. And also, like, even though I leveled her up too, I didn't actually have Kaliko back then. Like, I remember, like, having IWS before I got Kaliko. It took me so long to get Kaliko. I was using Astra. My ass was using Astra in place of Kaliko. I do like IWS's character design though. It's a pretty cool design. I remember spending money to get IWS's costume or something. She has a pretty unique skill, like where she just like fires off for a few times. I kind of like it. It's a cool move. Alright, and then I gotta run my, since I'm running low on memory fragments now. I had like over 10,000 memory fragments before fix point. And then I Digimine Anne. I Digimine Anne, and I Digimine XM8. Yeah, that's who I Digimine. I wanted Digimon XM8 because I'm interested in XM8's story, and then Anne because it's Anne. So of course, AN94 had to be Digimon. Yo, I already talked about this in Discord, but man, it sucks to get eggs though. Because I'm someone that uses eggs a lot. Eggs are becoming so expensive right now. I had to go to like 2 stores to get eggs. I'm not even joking. The first store I went to didn't have any eggs. And I refuse to buy organic eggs because organic eggs were already expensive. So I don't want to buy organic eggs because that's a waste of money to me. Actually, like, okay, wait. So, like, call me a bad person, but, like, I don't buy organic anything because organic anything is, like, priced up the fuck, right? Like, they're all price marked to shit. So, I'm not gonna buy organic crap. If I see a label called organic, I'm not gonna buy it just by virtue of knowing that it's gonna be more expensive. The thing is that, like, I'll look at the price tag anyway, though, because, like, maybe it'll be on sale and it might be cheaper than getting the regular thing, but that's usually a rarity. Like, even if it is on sale, it's not gonna be cheaper. I am not the target audience for, like, organic crap. I am not the target audience. And the thing is that, like, technically, even though they keep saying that, like, organic stuff is, like, better for the environment, it's really not. Organic stuff is only better for the environment if you're buying it locally. But if what you bought still had to get on a truck to get to you, you're not really saving the environment. And then, like, they still use pesticides on organic stuff, too. Like, a lot of people buy organic stuff because they believe that, like, you know, like, artificial pesticides aren't used or things like that. But that's not true, though. That's absolutely not true. Because the FDA says that you're allowed to say that your product is organic as long as it uses a certain threshold of pesticides. And that threshold is not 0%. I think the threshold is like 6%, like 5 or 6% or something like that. And the thing is that, like, a lot of farmers cheat. They cheat past that 6% mark anyway. So, yeah, your food is not pesticide free. Another thing too is that, like, you know, like grass-fed chickens and grass-fed cows are still treated like shit too. Like, people buy those food products because they're, like, labeled as, like, being more humane or something like that. But they still tend to have a lot of labels that say that. They tend to still have the cows and the chickens and the sheep, like, in pens where they can't move and shit. But it's like, again, the FDA allows them to use those terms because, like, their definition's different. Their definition's gonna be different than what people think they are. So it's not really an honest way to kind of help save the environment. So I say just spend less money, guys. Spend less money and don't buy the organic shit. Talk with your wallet. Talk with your wallet. Alright, so last time I got up to 5/8 of singularity. Hashtag not that singularity. And Nemron. So we found out that Nemron is like the stepsister of all the Nitals, I guess. Because apparently William doesn't like Nemron or something. And, like, I guess apparently all the other Nitals think she's a piece of shit, but, like, she's still strong, so the lower Nitals still have to listen to her. But the other high-class Nitals, though, they don't like her. They don't like Nemron. They want nothing to do with Nemron, but they still rely on Nemron for certain things. But they made it seem like that if she died, William wouldn't care, though. Like, she's like a failed Naito or something like that. She's like not the perfect one or whatever. Why is William doing all this again? I feel like William has lost sight of why he's doing this. It's like they made it seem like William at the start was doing it for good intentions, but then like after he went off the deep end for eventually, and then like Persica, right? Because Persica was in on it too. Persica was all like, "Hey William, maybe we should stop," you know? And then William's like, "No, it's not enough. It's not enough. We can keep going. We can keep going." It's crazy to think that like Persica could have joined Paradius. Think about it, guys. Persica could have been like the mom. So like if William is father, Persica could have been mother, right? And like all the Naitos when they say father, they're talking about William, and if they say mother, they're talking about Persica. You know, like Persica could have been the mother character. It's a good thing that didn't happen, but you know, like it could have happened though. I mean, think about it. Wouldn't the Shikikon be dead without the anti-rain team? Like, the only reason why Shikikon is alive is because of anti-rain. So, if there was no Persica, there's no anti-rain. And if there's no anti-rain, then Commander's dead. Because, like, the Commander, I think, wouldn't even have met Team 404 without anti-rain, I believe. Because, like, Team 404 definitely helped the Commander out a lot, but we still need anti-rain though, like to be at the very beginning of the story. Kind of think of it, just how different would Chapter 1 be without anti-rain? Chapter 1 and 2 would be drastically different without anti-rain. Did I hit it? There we go. Alright, alright. Let's get back to it. Outside Paradius base on the outskirts of Berlin. Anti-rain, but Paradius. M16 leans down to inspect the Naito's corpse lying on the ground. She raises an eyebrow to what she sees. The familiar rumble announces her partner's timely return. Beak swings off her bike briskly. Man, Beak, you have such a great character design. And yet, the only thing that your character has really done is be a fucking Uber driver for M16. Because literally, in her debut chapter, in the chapter event that she debuted in, she didn't do anything. She really did not do anything. She was just like, M16, I brought the bike. And then M16's like, cool, I'm taking the bike. That's all she ever did. And she's still doing the same thing. She got away. Doesn't matter. M16 shakes her head and gets to her feet. Her attacks are very peculiar. Javier's intel failed to mention that. I never expected decent intel from people whose intel system is about secure as the sea. I stayed on the chase for quite a while, and I only lost her when she started messing around with my navigation system. They have even more tricks up their sleeves than we imagined. So, have you figured out what they're here for? I took a look around inside and found a lot more corpses than stated in the report. If I'm not mistaken, this place might have been used as some sort of petri dish. So I'm actually stepping on countless dead specimens? Yeep! Notify the Western group of forces and ask for reinforcements. She couldn't have gone far. At the very least, we must find her tracks. Do you think those humans can be trusted? Even Javier can't guarantee their loyalty. The situation has changed. Since the incident on Unity Day, everyone must declare their position. Right now, they desperately need to prove their innocence. What is it? I'm just thinking that you seem to have changed quite a bit after your neural cloud adjustment. You were totally different back in Samus Ferry. Maybe you're right. I was pretty preoccupied when I was in SF. You know, I do envy you. You never seem particularly bothered by anything. Is that a roundabout way of calling me an airhead? I've got to thank them for reverting my neurocloud to how it used to be. I feel so much more like myself, especially when I recall all the stupid things I did in the past. M16 shrugs, then she smacks Beak on the shoulder. In any case, it's impossible to turn back the clock. I stop thinking about such nonsense. Let's go. Humph. Inside an ordinary apartment in Berlin. Oh, is this Nell? Are we in Nell's apartment? A glamorous-looking woman has cleared through the room thoroughly. After making sure all traces have been erased, she walks up to the holographic projector reverently and flicks through the empty logs with satisfaction. Ah, shit, it's Bramid. You know what? Bramid looks hot, though. It's like, why does she have to be crazy? Why did she have to be a Naito? When we first saw Bramid, it's like I was holding out hope that she would just be like a human. Like a human person who was brainwashed by a Paradies, you know? And then like, maybe she could have been a good guy. Maybe we could have brought her over to like, you know, like K and G or whatever like that, you know? We could have been all like, Bramid, wait, Paradis is evil. Like, don't join them or something. But no, she had to be a Naito. She had to be a Naito, and like, you know, it has to be all like, Father's gotta like do shit for father, or whatever like that. Stop trusting women. I always have you, T-Dolls. I always have you, T-Dolls. I can fix her. That's right, guys. We can fix her. She just may need a little more persuasion compared to, like, the regular bitch. The regular thought. Father! Aurelio's secrets have all been buried 6 feet under. Other than you and me, no one else knows. This is my... ... Bramid's voice comes to an abrupt halt, and her respectful demeanor vanishes in the blink of an eye. She glances at the door with some distaste before I hastily turn off the projectile and sauntering out of the living room. Thud. Yo, she looked badass. Sterling, she looked badass. Frigates. She looks badass too. Yeah, she's looking pretty chill. I'm not feeling this one. This, I'm not. The other two are pretty cool. This one, though, I don't know. I don't like the glasses. I feel like I don't like the glasses. And I think the pink hair and the ahoge, I'm not a fan. Her camel toe looks big. That's what you notice? You notice the camel toe? I'm feeling this one. Edith. I like this one. I like this. It's not that big. It's not that big. She's got like a decently sized camel toe, but it's not that big. It's tight. The problem is that like her shorts are skin tight. That's basically she's practically wearing spandex. That's the problem. This is Sterling. The enemy is ahead of us. We've already deserted this hideout. They've already deserted this hideout. We can't find any clues. Not again. Yo, I said this before, but Jay has totally become like a mini commander though. Like Jay's first wife was Mona, right? When you think about it, Mona is like Jay's like OG T-doll waifu. And now Jay's got like 4 other T-doll. When you think about it, this is like Jay's like anti-Rain. This is his anti-Rain. Can we get a chapter where we play as Jay now? I want to play as Jay. No. Here's an idea. Jay doesn't work. Where's Mona? She's still being repaired from what I read. So like Kay said that Mona, like the damage was like really severe, so she was still being repaired. And then also after she gets repaired, she has her own mission. So like even if she did get repaired right away, she was gonna go on a different mission anyway. But as of right now, she's being repaired still, according to Kay. Remember, like Bramid fucked Mona up, you know? Remember like Bramid, she like mind controlled Mona and shit like that, and she like took control of her body and shit. So Mona got really screwed up. We just got them by the tail, only for them to give us a slip. What do we do now? Lead that place to my subordinates. Make your way here quickly and link up with me. We must ensure the safety of other stateside folks. Understood. Call disconnected. Sterling switches off her earpiece and turns to beckon at her 3 teammates, whose searches have been equally fruitless. Withdrawal. I like Sterling. She seems like very super serious. I like her. M16 makes a call through a special hotline that has never been used before. This is Squad 7094 of the Western Group Forces awaiting orders from Nikkei or Nike? Please verify command authorization. Is this new standard procedural for command handovers? Yes, ma'am. Ever since the local garrison signal mix-up, all command orders must now be confirmed and reinstated. If you'd please, ma'am. You people are finally showing some caution. We're just following orders from the central authority. You don't have to justify yourself. Just get on with it. Authorization confirmed, codename Black Box. Acting on behalf of Zelensky's office. Confirmed. Command transfer authorized. Transfer complete. Please give the order, Black Box. Since when is M16 in command of the Soviet army group? Ever since M16 became a super badass. Your target is Nimron. Data gathered from our last encounter has been transferred to you. She has the ability to interfere with doll systems. Understood. Search for her on your radars. I sent you her last seen coordinates. Yes, ma'am. We were organized to search right away. Good. Then I'm leaving this matter to you. Transmission terminated. What now? We catch up, of course, or it wouldn't be, or would it be all pointless, wouldn't it? What a slave driver. M16 be switching slides like a slinky. You know what though? This adds character. This adds character to M16 though. I don't mind it that much. Come on. Beak's motorbike rumbles once more. Well, remember, like, wasn't she supposed to be a double agent at first? She was a double agent. So now she'd be like a triple agent or some shit. I like how I like how in the streaming avatars I put it on randomize. Panzer is an Arcanine. I like that. Shanghai Doll is a Vulpix. Restream Bot is Haku. But yeah, I like how Panzer became an Arcanine. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? I see regular army. Regular army. Wait a minute. What's my difficulty? Normal. All right, let me look at hard. Triple agent, triple agento, triple agento. Okay, so it doesn't matter because this is scripted. Got it. It's a puzzle fight. So it doesn't actually matter. Got it. All right. Defeat specific enemies. Nimron. The mission is a failure if the target escapes. All right. All right. I can solve this. I'm a smart person. I'm a smart person. During this stage, your first move, the M16 and her teammates make in every round will not cost any AP. Make full use of this feature to complete the stage. Nimron is very fast, much sure before she escapes. I am a smart person. I am a smart person. I know that everybody tunes into this channel because they love my puzzle, my puzzle game My puzzle game gaming. My puzzle game streams. Yeah. That's why people love my streams. Because they like seeing how smart I am. I graduated 3rd from Harvard, man. I graduated 3rd from Harvard. I graduated 2nd from Yale University. I'm also a nuclear physicist in my spare time. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. It's a Bombard Nemron. Yeah. I'm smart. I'm smart. That's what they call me. They call me Tetsamaru the Puzzle Man. The Puzzle Man. I'm so good at puzzles. I made the guy from Saw. What was his name? The guy from Saw? Puppet Master or something like that? I'm so smart that I made the guy from Saw give up. That's how good I am. That's how good I am. I think his name was Puppet Master. The guy from Saw or something. One thing that's kind of unsettling is knowing that like a lot of like the Strelets and a lot of the Strelets and stuff like that, they're basically like walking corpses. That's kind of like the scary thing about them. They're practically walking corpses. Damn, bro, they weren't kidding when they said she was fast. They were not kidding when they said she was fast. Oh, she like has like little balls, little light bulbs. Okay, that's kind of cool. Shoot the balls! Shoot the balls! That's a cool power. Hey, I did it! I did it! I made Nemron my bitch. I turned her into my cock sleeve. Actually, does YouTube not like that word? Too bad I've already used it. Funny enough, I think the first time I ever came across the term cock sleeve like online was while I was looking at some hentai fan art, and it was Fudanari. It was a Fudanari fan art. I don't know why I remember this so vividly, but I was looking at like hentai fan art of some waifus, and this one was like Fudanari or something, and it was like one of the girls was like dominating like another girl in the series, and she was like, "I'm gonna turn you into my cock sleeve." No, okay, I remember. She was all like, "You suck in a fight," because like they fought or whatever like that, because it's like it was like based off like a manga or something like that. But anyway, this is fan art, right? And she's like, "You suck in a fight, but you're pretty good as a cock sleeve." And then like I remember X-ray. I remember the X-ray tag being on there because like you could see the Fuda girl's dick like in the other girl's like throat or something, like through the X-ray or something. I don't know about you guys. Do you guys like X-ray in like hentai? I'm not a fan of X-ray actually. I feel like I don't need to see the dick penetration inside the person. I'm not really a fan of X-ray. I do want the cum shot though. I feel like if there's no cum shot, I feel like I get blue balled if there's no cum shot. That's just me. That's just me though. Neo-Soviet military safe house, Berlin. Click. Morning, morning. Or for me, good night. For me, good night. Incoming transmission. Hey, it's Xavier. I hope you have good news. Then sorry to disappoint, we lost her in the end. She's more slippery than any other targets to track before. I read your report. Is this the area where you lost track of her? Yes. I'll wait for your follow-up report. Ha! There is a region known as the Dead Sea nearby. During World War III, it was a dumping ground for wartime waste. It is now a land of death and decay that even birds cannot fly. A black zone? Without a doubt. It goes without saying that region is deadly to humans, but even dolls and mechs cannot stay there for long. That checks out. Huh? We got a name for the internal purge that just happened. Avernus. Very apt, don't you think? The entrance to the underworld. A perfect name for the Dead Sea. I see. Then one must wonder why she'd vanish here. I await your good news. Transmission disconnected. Angie! We haven't seen her for a while. I mean, you know, we haven't seen her when it wasn't like a projection screen or anything like that. Angie scowls. Having one hand and feet bound is especially uncomfortable for someone who has a habit of chewing their nails. The bright lights suddenly start going out one after the other in the distance. The ominous snap seems to be heralding the approach of some unknown being. They echo incessantly around the spacious room, drumming against her heart. Stop it, Dead Sea is already dead. Makes Dead Sea deadlier. There was a lot of ranting. There was a lot of ranting in the first hour stream. I went to the Krispy Kreme donut website, and then I went to the Oreo website, and then I complained about like cookie butter, about how that's a thing, and how I never knew that was a thing. And then I got distracted with some stuff on Girls Frontline, so I didn't really do fixed point right away. I oath Ouroboros. So yeah, there's a lot of things that like I did that had nothing to do with fixed point, basically. Also, I gotta Google Dead Sea now. I gotta Google that. Alright, Dead Sea. Dead Sea, Dead Sea. The Dead Sea is a salt lake bordered by Jordan to the east of Israel and the West Bank. Ah, so that's the Dead Sea. Okay. That's the Dead Sea. Location of the Dead Sea. Now I have an idea. Now I got an idea. You see, Girls Frontline makes me look up shit on Wikipedia. Channel 2, Dead Sea WebM. Oh. There's people swimming. People swim in the Dead Sea? I guess so. I guess so. That is some generic ass news music. Super generic music. Hmm. Beach pebbles made from highlight. Western coast. What's a highlight? Rock salt. Oh, rock salt. That looks pretty. That looks pretty. Don't look at my tabs, guys. Don't look at my tabs. I have too many tabs open. There's some cultured stuff in those tabs too, by the way. Very cultured things in those tabs. I think it's hard to drown in the Dead Sea since the water is so dense with salt, you just float easily. Ah, okay. So basically what you're saying here is that you gotta give somebody some cement shoes if you want to drown someone. Say hello to my little friend. Or some shit like that. Hey, listen, do you guys have someone that you don't like? Because I could make him disappear. I could make him disappear. I'm just saying. I know people. I know people. I would say that I could be like a VTuber mafia boss, but I'm pretty sure like 5 of those already exist right now. There's like 2 in Niji Sanji, I think. There's like 2 in Niji Sanji, and then there's a couple of indie ones out there. People like mafia bosses for some reason. Pointless theatrics. Once again, Angie gets over the initial shock. She is completely unfazed. To be fair, even if she were phased, there's nothing she could do about it. Exhales. Everything falls silent around her. Snap. A beam of dazzling light shines upon Angie, illuminating the inside of her eyelids to a soft pink, even through her blindfold. She senses an unfamiliar presence not too far away, but she is completely immobilized. Other than her mouth, she can't move a single muscle. Oh my god! Oh my god, somebody, it's a dude. I can tell it's a dude, because I see no boobies, unless it's a flat-chested chick. I mean, it could be a flat-chested girl with short hair. You can't just assume. You can't just assume. Who's there? Angie asked tentatively, but receives no answer, which only cements her speculation. Still, even though she expected the meeting to take place, she did not anticipate the fact that he would appear before her in the flesh. Nice to meet you, Angelia. I am the one you've been searching for. You may call me William. We finally meet the man. The man, the myth, the legend. We meet Father. We finally meet Father. The flattest tomboy in the West. I like that William gets fucking opera music. You know it's always ominous when they do the opera music. You know what's some classical music that everybody knows? The Sephiroth song, right? The ominous like Sephiroth song. What language is that again? I forget what language they speak in the Sephiroth song. Like Greek or something like that. I don't know, like Greek or Roman or whatever. Sephiroth! Dun 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 dun. Sephiroth! It is the voice of an adolescent with telltale signs of breaking. Latin? Oh, it's Latin. There it is. Latin. Latin is a dead language. Angie can't help but furrow her brow. I mean, does anybody actually speak Latin? Nobody really speaks Latin, right? Like, we just have, like, the books on Latin. But, like, no, there is no civilization on Earth right now that uses Latin as their first language. It's a dead language. He didn't even bother to distort his own voice. Is he too self-confident? Or does he have no intention of letting her go? Or perhaps... No, the most astonishing thing is his youth. He is so young, he's practically a child. Ah! Wait, he's young? So does that mean that, like... Does that mean that William turned himself into a Naito? A male Naito? That's not your real name. Why does it matter? It's just a form of address. A pseudonym. You can call me by something else if you'd like. I don't mind. Angie and William Shota. After all, that's not the point. The point is the reason why I've invited you here, Angelia. I wish to have a simple conversation with you. Is this your so-called simple conversation? Angie strains against her binds forcefully, but cannot achieve so much as a twitch. Indeed, I'm afraid this is a necessary precaution to ensure that we can converse in a fair manner. Fair my fucking ass. Are you afraid that I'll bash your skull in? You're mistaken, Angelia. I'm not doing this to protect myself, but to protect you. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. You want to kill me, and that's no secret. Where's my brainwashing lewd? Mind break? Mind break hentai? But I must ask you, what exactly is your motive? Are you doing this for vengeance? Or for your meager sense of justice? You think I'm after you for some petty revenge? How many people have died because of you? If my sense of justice is meager, then nothing in the world is substantial. Alright, champion of justice. But has it ever occurred to you that I'm simply an arms dealer? Even if I hadn't created those weapons, people would still slaughter each other, even with stones and clubs. You sure make it sound as if you're not to blame. But the fact remains, so long as you're alive, the world will take a turn for the worse. No, the fact is even if you succeed, even if William is dead and Paradies disbands, how would that change anything? Am I really the culprit who plunged the world into misery in the first place? So, this is what you invited me for? To listen to your pathetic justification? Wonderful! You're hurling insults now. Which means we can begin our discussion in earnest. Because you have run out of arguments to make. Isn't that right? You know full well, don't you, Angelia? You know that I am not the cause of the sickness that plagues the world. Oh, wait. What's that, Oh, wait. What's that Sun Wan? What's that Sun Wan meme? The world is imperfect. If only I could wipe away the impurities and make it as beautiful as I am. Lysandra, you were behind all this. Yes, it was me. My machinations lay undetected for years. Because I am a master of deception. Yeah, the Sun Wan meme. Yeah, I remember. I remember that meme. Okay, anyway, back to philosophy, guys. Back to philosophy. It is the power structure of the world. Those who are at the steering wheel right now. They are the true source of the poison. Someone comes to mind, right? Those people, those politicians. They have the world in their palm of their hand, while all they care about is self-interest. If you are so righteous, why do you cry foul to scientists like me, yet choose to overlook those people? Is that what you call justice? I don't see you filled with such righteous indignation as you flirt with those politicians and hand them the butcher's knife. Now that's how we are different from each other, Angelia. Our aim is actually one and the same. We're just using different methods. You resort to guns, while I go with research. We have both taken many lives along the way. Yes, I do admit that was wrong. But this wrongness is the very proof that this world requires change. I am a creator. I am creating a power that is capable of changing the status quo. That's on a whole different level from putting bullets in the heads of the insequential goons. Only when we possess the power will we have what it takes to do what is right. When that time comes, Angelia, think about it. Who has the right to wield such power? Not you, for sure. But who else can create this power? I can bring this power into existence, then bestow upon it someone who deserves it. I mean, we already eaten bugs in Thailand. Wouldn't be that much different from the regular stuff that we eat. And also balut, if you like eating embryos. If you like eating embryos, we got balut. What do you think, Anji? Do you wish to possess the power? Wait, is he asking if Angie wants to turn into a Naito? Because that'd be kind of sick. That'd actually be pretty sick. Can you imagine Angie as a Naito? This isn't an invitation, but a screening. A test to find those with enough greed and ambition to make a worthy candidate. Yo, Angie is a Naito though. Seriously though. If Angie has the ambition, she could be a great Naito if she has the ambition. Yeah. Yeah, I talked about this before, but like when my parents were kids, my grandma actually makes a deep fried locust. Some of my older relatives would tell me how like they would go and actually catch wild locusts out when they played and stuff. They would bring it home and my grandma would deep fry them, and then they would just eat fried locusts. She would literally has a batter. She has a batter that she would put the locusts in, and then she would just deep fry them, and then they just snack on it. It's like potato chips, whatever. And I talked about stuff that I eaten before too. Have you guys ever tried deep fried tarantulas? It's like potato chips. It tastes really good. I'm not even joking, by the way. Deep fried tarantulas. I tried it before. It was given to me, and it tasted really good. I've never tried chocolate covered ants. I know that one's pretty common. Chocolate covered ants. I never tried it. I never tried it before. I've tried a lot of different kinds of bugs before though. I've tried the locusts. I tried grasshoppers. I tried bees. I remember someone feeding me bees one time. I've tried bees before. What else was there? I tried like some meaty bugs. Oh, mealworms. I tried mealworms before. I'm not sure if it counts though. Because, okay, so, like, I had mealworms before, but they weren't, like, you know, like, in the raw form, though. It was mealworms, but then they were converted into, like, a patty. They were turned into, like, a patty, so it was, like, mealworms as the main ingredient, but, like, it was technically more of, like, a hamburger kind of thing. So I'm not sure if that counts. I mean, here's the question, though. Does it matter if you can't tell what it is? Because, like... How about ant eggs? I never tried ants in general, which is kind of surprising to me now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think I've tried anything ant-related. I've eaten other kinds of bugs and stuff, but I don't think I've ever tried ants in general. But, like, think about it. If somebody gives you, like a hamburger, right? If they give you a hamburger, and they tell you that it was made with, like, maggots, it's like, I mean, like, would you care? Like, are you the type of person that would be like, oh my god, it's maggots, I'm gonna throw up now? Because for me, it's like, yo, put some A1 sauce on that bitch, and like, if it's a hamburger with tomatoes, I feel like I wouldn't care, you know, or anything like that. If you can't taste it, right? Like, oh, like, you know how, like, there's a lot of, like, meat, like, non-meat, substitutions and shit for food. Like deep fried fish sticks or deep fried chicken fingers or something. If I gave you guys like deep fried vegan chicken fingers, and I told you after you ate it, like I gave you guys some deep fried chicken fingers, and you're like, oh, this is really good. It's good. And I told you, well, that's tomatoes you're eating. It's like, would you care? Would you care that I just fed you deep fried tomatoes and you thought it was chicken fingers? Like, I made the consistency. I used machinery to make the consistently have like the same fibers as chicken, and then I deep fried it and I breaded it and shit, you know? It's like, would you care that I fed you tomatoes? you know, and shit like that, you know? Oh, and then soy, right? Soybeans are used for a lot of vegan stuff. If I gave you guys like a turkey dinner, and I told you guys that you had a tofu turkey, would you care? If it tasted good, you know? I don't give a shit. Especially if I don't pay for it. Like free food, right? Free food is free food. If I am given food and it tastes good, I don't give a shit then. I don't care. I only care when it's expensive and I had to pay for it. Like, here's the thing. Like, when the vegan thing, guys, and this is the only reason why, like, I don't go vegan, is because vegans, it's expensive. Isn't that kind of weird that it's expensive to go vegan? It's because going vegan is expensive. Like, to eat all these substitutions and stuff like that. Like, that's the reason why I'm not vegan. Guys, I would 100% go vegan if it was 100% cheaper than meat, you know? Like, for realsies, I would eat, because I love chicken fingers. I love chicken fingers. Okay, so the last time for me when I went to the store, guys, like, a bag of, like, chicken fingers that you just had to, like, deep fry, or you just had to put in your oven or something like that, it was, like, $10. I think it's, like, a 3-pound bag. A 3-pound bag of chicken fingers costs $10 at the store for me right now. Last time I checked. And if I can buy vegan chicken fingers that look and taste the same for, like, $3, I'd buy it. I'd buy it in a heartbeat, you know? But that's not a thing, though. Instead, it would be more expensive, you know? Why are veggies and beans more expensive than meat in the US? I don't know. I don't know, but they are. That's why I'm a carnivore, because meat is cheap, usually. Meat is usually the cheaper option, so yeah. Eat more, buy more, and expensive for some reason. I don't know, who knows? I do know that America, we do have a lot of grazing pastures for meat, so that probably, like, brings down the price a lot for, like, certain kinds of foods and stuff. Also, we don't care about humane shit for chickens and poultry and stuff. That keeps the price down. I know a lot of countries are trying to, like, do, like, humane things for, like, chickens and ducks and pigs, but yeah, Americans aren't like that. Like, definitely not at all. We put our chickens in, like, little tiny boxes and we force feed them. We put our pigs and cows in little tiny boxes and we force feed them. They get really big, and that's why the meat is cheap. And you know what? You know what? Guys, I'm gonna say something cursed right now. If a pig didn't want to be eaten, if a chicken didn't want to be eaten, they wouldn't make themselves taste good. Guys, it's so easy. Just don't taste good. Just don't taste good. So yeah. Yeah, corn. Corn and wheat. A lot of corn and wheat is used for that. And then leftovers too. So, like, it's not just that. We reuse, surprisingly, a lot of our leftover shit. So it's like, we take the good part of the plant for ourselves. And then, like, the part that we don't eat, we grind it. We just, like, grind it up and we just, like, feed it. We just feed it to the animals. Funny enough, it's like, for a lot of inefficient things that we do in here in America, the one thing that we are efficient in is reusing the trash food to give to the animals. We also feed, like, a lot of antibiotics to the food for our animals, which keeps costs down, I believe. So yeah, I don't know. We literally eat spicy stuff. Things are supposed to keep the plants from being eaten. Yo, not just spicy stuff, but also like we eat stuff that has, like, arsenic in it too and shit like that, you know? And chocolate. Chocolate also has a lot of that one thing in it that, like, dogs and cats can't eat. And, like, we eat it, and, like, I think it's a bug poison. It's supposed to be, like, I think it's, like, it's technically a bug poison, and, like, a lot of mammals can't eat a lot of chocolate either. Whatever is, like, in the cocoa, whatever is in the cocoa beans or something like that. But then, like, we humans, though, theobromine, there it is. Cocoa bean contains theobromine, and that's a part that's poisonous. Theobromine poisoning. So technically, theobromine, it is poisonous to humans. But then, like, you would need to eat a lot, though. You would need to eat, like, a lot of chocolate to get sick. And chocolate that we know it is, like, not very, like, high in concentration of cocoa bean. So, if we're talking about the pure cocoa bean, then, like, you could get sick pretty fast eating it. But if you're talking about chocolate, though, you would need to eat, like, 10 pounds of chocolate or something like that. Like, in one sitting to get sick or something like that. I don't really know, but yeah. Hey, did you guys know that apple seeds have cyanide in it? So, like, guys, if you guys want to off yourself, you can eat some apple seeds. But you gotta eat like 15 pounds of apple seeds, though. Hold on, wait. Let me look that up. Apple seed kill human. Can apple seeds kill you? Alright, how many apple seeds do I need to eat? The average adult would need to eat anywhere from 150 to several thousand crushed seeds to be at risk of cyanide poisoning. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking it up. How many seeds do I need to eat to kill myself? Uh, 100 to 500? The other website said 1,000. You gotta eat a lot of seeds, though. Alright, we got off topic. We got off topic a bit there. Absolute power. Yes! Yes, Angie. Absolute. Think about it. Think about it, Angie. Power in the tip of your hands. All you got to do is join Paradius. And I will give you power. Power beyond your wildest imaginations. Yo, can you guys imagine the plot twist if William was actually like a politician, though? Can you guys imagine that? We could have a Star Wars. We literally could have like a Star Wars thing if William was actually a politician. And then like, can you imagine like the Shiki-Con? Imagine the commander going up to the political office and he'll be like, William, I'm here to arrest you. And then William is like, haven't you heard? I am the Senate. I am the Senate. And then the commanders are like, not yet, you're not. And then William's like, it's treason then. And then, yeah, you gotta go and, like, fight William and shit. But William is like a Naito. William turns himself into a Naito. That'd be kind of cool. Absolute power, reads fine print, no free will included. Oh my god, wait, seriously? Yo, I was joking. Yo, game, I was joking. I didn't think that would be the actual line. Absolute power indeed. Yo, I think somebody at Mika be wearing some Star Wars fanfics. Dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Avernus. We getting really biblical. This isn't even philosophical anymore now. This is like, this shit is straight up biblical. Can you imagine William being like the one-winged angel? The ritual begin. The ritual begins. Oh shit, yo, she got a mask on. Two suns, each illuminating a path. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Hey, The PNG file? Hey, hey Mika. I think the transparency, I don't think the transparency is working. The PNG file. I think you guys uploaded like a JPEG instead. The transparency is not working. Guys, remember Mika is a small indie company. Small indie company. The path of the mundane world and the path of the merciful Father. Sanctum turned to devil's pit. The scales into the altar, drenched in sinner's blood. Each fury with her nails, tearing into her breast, they smote them with their hands, and cried so loud. Oh shit, Nemron's got a mask too. When halfway through the journey of her life, through this heaven and hell art we led, thou wast made and I am made. The anguish thou art and perchance withdraws thee from my memory. We shall be together in neither heaven nor hell, neither cursed nor redeemed. I did not die, nor yet remained alive. Big Sister Nemron, Father is looking for you. Alright. Olga, give me this file when I'm back. Yes, sister. After a soft ding, Nemron strolls out the elevator. You know what? I hate that this is the same elevator that we've been using ever since chapter 1. But look, guys! They changed it. It's the same exact elevator that we've been using since chapter 1, but now there's a Paradias symbol on it. It's like they couldn't just like draw a new elevator. Would it be that hard to draw like a white elevator thing? Because Paradies is all white, right? Like, couldn't they have drawn up like a new like CG or something? Except like make it like a white elevator background. They had to use the exact same elevator that we've been using, you know? I don't know. Bring me back to the time when all warriors were rogue doll AIs in some remote nowhere outpost. Not this religious globalism bullshit. She walks into the room ahead of her head lowered and pushes the door reverently as she utters a cheerful greeting. Felicitations, Father. Everything is according to plan. Everything is Kei Kakadori! Kei Kakadori! Translation note. According to plan. Now the whole world shall hear your voice. After a long silence, the figure in the shadow finally responds. Have the old men finally taken notice? Yes, Father. They can no longer overlook your power. They live like a pack of hyenas, yet they claim superiority over others. They plot and scheme for the sake of pointless influence, but haven't the faintest concern for the future of the world. You as Zoom possess influence. No, Nimron. All I need is power. Between power and political intrigue, they will only submit to power in the end. Whoever holds more power than anyone else can make the whole world listen to anything they say. Your power will become the key to changing the world. With power comes strong. Hey, wait, I just realized. So Paradias is white, but Samus Ferris is black. And if we have Samus Ferris, doesn't that make us the dark side then? So that makes Paradias the light side. And since we have Samus Ferris, we're the dark side. That means we're the good guy. That means the light side was evil all along, guys. The dark side is the good side. The light side is the evil side. With power comes struggle, strife, as well as checks and balance. Then in the new world, both destruction and rebirth are there for you to decide. Haha, I can't wait to see the face he'll make. Nemron closes her eyes. Her report has come to an end, but she can't leave just yet. After her brief pause, she slowly lifts her face and takes off her mask. Ultra kill? Ultra kill? Come here. As if some switch has been flipped, the voice in the shadow suddenly grows a lot more tender. Oh shit! We going biblical again. Anakin, to me the Jedi are evil. She calmly sits... Wait. What's the Star Wars thing? Execute Order 64 or something? Execute Order 63? Can you imagine if William had that? She calmly sits down at the dining table and looks down at an extravagant meal served on exquisite silverware. All the dishes are unfamiliar to her, but she knows that she will enjoy them very much. Order 66, there it is. Activate Order 66. Time for a prayer. Yo! No, legit though. What is this? Is this like the last Sabbath or something like that? I got that right. Like the last Sabbath? Like that's like the meal, right? The last Sabbath is like when Jesus is having the meal or something. Through me, you pass into the city of woe. Through me, you pass into eternal pain. Yo, William is like Jesus here right now. The Last Supper. Through me, the people lost for A. Lucy. Her gaze is soft and... So what's the Sabbath part then? That's another religious thing. What's the Sabbath? Now I can't remember what the Sabbath is. I'm not a very religious person. Obviously, I'm not a very religious person. Her gaze is soft and affectionate. It is directed at a holographic specter in the corner of the room. Lunacia! Whoa! Whoa, Lunacia! Yo, we got Lunacia M4? Is that you, M4? Justice, the founder of my fabric, moved. To reel me was the task of power divine, supreme wisdom, and primeval love. Nemron and the figure both close their eyes and clasp their hands together in a gesture of prayer at the same time. Before me, things create were none, save things eternal, and eternal I endure. The prayer resounds to the entire dining room. Like all other families, they are gathered at the dining table, reciting verses of praises. We shall be together in heaven nor hell, neither cursed nor redeemed. I did not die, nor yet remained alive. Love led us to one life. Love led us to one death. Some indistinct murmurs can be heard coming from the direction of that figure. After that prayer, Nemron opens her eyes and finds herself meeting the gentle gaze of a person before her. You are very close to victory. I will have victory for sure, Mother. The figure picks up the cutlery in unconcealable joy and starts slicing up their beef impatiently the moment they finish a prayer. The silver knife scraps the plate periodically. You are about to change the world. Only I, and I alone can save you. You, and you, my dear sister. Yes, Lucy agrees. Just a little longer, sister. Soon, I will make those madmen pay. Nemron silently beholds the curious scene. This is her special duty, as well as her very purpose. That took a while. Like, I hit the button, but like it took a while though. Like it was loading or something. Big Sister Nemron. The elevator door opens and Nemron runs out within. Her mask is now dangling on her fingers, her face dazed. Upon hearing Olga, she turns her head robotically and locks her eyes sharply on the Naito. What is your name? Pardon? I asked you your name. Olga, you bestowed this name on me yourself. Olga. Nemron nods thoughtfully. Did I ask you to stand guard here? Yes. Nemron nods again and walks up to her. Then you must have something to give me. I do. Despite feeling a little confused about Nemron's strange behavior, Olga still hands over the file in her hands defensively. Nemron takes it and starts flipping through it without a word. Sync data. Syncing. Synchronization complete. Huh. Half a second later, Nemron closes the file with a nod. Big sister Nemron. Olga. You've done well. Olga's eyes widen as Nemron's cold face becomes the last thing they see. God damn it, I knew Olga would die. I knew it. It's like, yo, what's the fucking life expectancy for a Naito? Naitos don't last, man. They don't live very long. It's like, you say like one wrong thing, and your head gets snapped, you know? A lot of these Naitos, they die from like fucking team kill. Thud. Her corpse falls heavily on the floorboards. She never knew what she'd done wrong until the very end. Which is only natural, since she had not actually done anything wrong. Time to get to work. Nemron tosses the torn up file into Olga's body, then strides towards the exit. The dazed expression has vanished from her face. Her memories of everything up until the moment when she met Father have returned, as they have countless times before. Loading. Decompressing. Importing. Inside Paradia's temporary base. A tall and slender Naito walks up slowly to a T-doll, who seems to be asleep. She utters a greeting. Hello, Pandora. Ah, RPK! You want to be a Naito? You want to be a Naito, RPK? The next second, RPK's eyes snap open. Hello, Mrs. Gray. What an unexpected visitor. I didn't think you'd remember me. I have no time for this nonsense. That's understandable. So, do you have a new job for me? Count yourself lucky. We are ready to keep our end of the bargain. Oh? RPK smiles faintly with narrowed eyes. We're leaving for Berlin for the time being. Someone will escort you to our base. Your base? That's right, our actual base. From now on, you're officially one of us, Pandora. Rejoice. You've kept me waiting long enough. RPK-16 blinks and promptly gets to her feet. She is not RPK anymore. She is Pandora. She is Pandora. Who the fuck is this? Who is this realistic man in my Weibo game? Yo, you got ears too. You got like realistic ears with like cartilage and like a cave-in. You got like a jawline. You got a nose. Who is this realistic man? Oh my god, Illuminati! Illuminati! On the border of the Neo-Soviet Union, several days after the fireworks incident. But what is a man? What is a man? Inside a safe house in St. Petersburg, Neo-Soviet Union. A middle-aged man with a thin face leans back in his chair. His fingers are interlaced in front of him as he quietly regards the other man standing before him. That man is a secret agent assigned to keep an eye on the St. Petersburg military HQ. Special dispatch from the state's second main director. These are the personal files of the members of St. Petersburg military. I've already highlighted their border entry and exit status. Oh, okay, we've seen that name before. We've seen that name before. Now I get to see who Dupiex is. Yeah, now I see. Now I see. We are very grateful for HQ support. The lean man nods slightly, but as he reaches out to accept the offered files, the officer before him places a hand on them. The man looks at him and exerts a bit more force, but the other man does not let go. We will handle this in an appropriate manner and expedite the authentication and sharing process. Mr. Dupex. The hand pressing down the documents does not get slackened off in any way. The officer looks unflinchingly at Dupex. When does your department intend to release the military sector personnel who were detained? I fear you have misunderstood something, mister. Dupex looks at the man with a slight frown, before finally pulling his hand back and leaning back to his chair. He interlaces his fingers and twiddles his thumbs thoughtfully. It is not StateSec, which has been performing a thorough investigation of personnel involved in the fireworks incident, but Central. I trust I don't need to remind you of your sector's disappointing performance during such a momentous event. We have reflected deeply upon our negligence, which is why we need more manpower to reorganize ourselves now. I believe that everyone in the sector understands exactly how great the Central Authority views the mismanagement. I understand Central's decision, and I am willing to cooperate fully with whatever they intend. But that doesn't mean StateSec can just interfere with the military personnel arrangements, Mr. Dupox. We need to function normally first. We are here to ensure that all arrangements make sense. We are certainly not here to cause difficulty for our comrades. However, this process will take time. Dupox raises his chin slightly to interrupt the other man's reply. His voice is filled with unshakable conviction. The earlier chaos in your sector was a major setback for Central during the critical moments. It was only a few PMCs. Central should think about their comrades. We have a few opportunities among us. Among us! That's right, I had to make the joke. But we can take care of them. I'm afraid you cannot, mister. What do you mean? That is because 3 members of the investigation team you arranged were culprits behind the disturbance. If you don't even know who can be trusted, how do you expect to solve the problem? I sincerely hope that the various members of your sector can have faith in the organization. Understood. I will update you on the situation once we make some progress. Right now, we do not know exactly how many of the loopholes in our system have been exploited by the enemy. That is why I have been asked by the Central Authority to establish a new insider network within the sector. After extensive research and debate that lasted through the night, our professionals have proposed a new system. Dupox spreads his arms and leans forward a little before taking the documents. This time, he is not impeded. At the same time, the assistant standing beside him offers another set of documents. We hope to see the new system up and running within 48 hours. In addition, we hope that it would substitute the old broken system. I trust you understand my meaning when I say there is no need to repair a broken net. After a brief moment of silence, the man nods and accepts documents from Dupox's assistant before turning to leave the room. Dupox turns to the side and regards his assistant with a half smile. We're more like mediators than counterintelligence agents. They're too afraid to doubt Central, so they're taking their anger out on us. What a joke. Do they think they can say anything to us that won't make it to Central's ears? Never mind that. How's our investigation going? Very well, but we still need more time. I hear the people on the border are acting up. Moscow is trying to resolve the issues right now. Dupox rubs his chin, and his fingers start drumming the table. I have absolute faith in Central's abilities. As for the foolish actions of those people attempting to shake the motherland, all I can say is that it's a shame. The great will of the motherland is beyond question. Just as Dupox is making a great show of his regret, the communicator in his hand suddenly rings. His fingers freezes mid-motion. Then the assistant immediately understands his cue. With a quick bow, he takes the document and vacates the office. After ensuring that he is alone in the office, Dupox adjusts his collar before putting the call through. This is Dupox, the first main directorate. This is Zelensky's office. I am Andrea, the secretary. Salutations, Colonel Dupox. Many thanks, Madam Andrea. I will now report on my progress. The matter is proceeding very well. We have removed at least 70% of the reactionaries within the military sectors, and this figure is constantly rising. There is no impediments to the implementation of the new system, and we will reach completion within 72 hours. Congratulations, Colonel Dupox. Central will not forget your efforts. In truth, that is why the office has chosen to contact you at this time. Oh? Dupox unconsciously straightens up his seats. May I inquire as to the meaning of that? His tone is formal, and all his prior spunkiness is gone. Even alone, he acts as though he is hanging on every word to come. Central wishes to acknowledge your outstanding contributions over the past year of work. After careful consideration, you have been appointed as Vice Chairman of the Committee's Bureau. Your appointment takes effect immediately. Please return to Moscow within 3 days to present yourself for duty. I am deeply grateful for Central's approval. I will move without delay. We look forward to hearing from you. Dupox cracks his finger joints. He is not delighted or excited as one might expect. His eyes narrow as he contemplates the silence. Zelensky, what are you up to? His long years of espionage and counterintelligence work allow him to remain calm in such situations. He knows very well this is entirely unprecedented. All of Moscow is an upheaval after the fireworks incident, and they're transferring me in a time like this. They're promoting me at this juncture, without the need to hand over my work. Are they trying to get me out of St. Petersburg? Or do they want me back in Moscow? Is this a future prospect or a trap? Dupox rises from his desk and grabs his coat. After typing up a quick reply to Zelensky's office on his computer, he leaves in a rush. Dupox's footsteps are hurried. He is now only one street away from his apartment. Oh, he dead! Oh, that's not good. He's dead. He's dead. Dead man walking. You know why he's dead man walking? He's not anime. He's not drawn anime style. He narrows his eyes and keeps his gaze pointed forward, but he glances at the security in front of his apartment out of the corner of his vision. He clearly remembers that the camera was facing the road. It was perfectly ordinary traffic camera. But the camera lens been turned 9 degrees, and is not really pointed and there's just an apartment block. Oh, he double dead! Yo! He is dead. Oh, he is a goner. He's a goner. Still feigning ignorance, Dupox looks both ways before crossing the road, making a show of checking for incoming traffic. Shifting the angle of the security camera, these methods are very familiar. His face is the picture of calm as he crosses the road without ever making direct eye contact with the camera. Yo, guys, why did the agent cross the road? After entering the apartment building, he pretends he didn't notice the cleaner who's been replaced and warmly greets the concierge before taking the elevator to his floor and arriving for the door of his apartment. Guys, the cleaner was being replaced! He inserts his key into the keyhole, and the lock mechanism clicks in response. No matter how advanced technology gets, Dupox insists on using the most traditional mechanical locks. The reason for that is simple. Once they've been used, they leave signs behind. The lock is fine, but that's the biggest problem. They've done something to the lock. My cover's been blown. Dupox enters the room with a calm nonchalance and dumps his coat on the bed. He packs a change of clothing, then pulls out a communicator and contacts his assistant. While sitting on the bed, he goes through a list of essential items like passport, visas, and so on, looking perfectly relaxed as he does so. Hello, Miss Rita? Yes, it's me. Help me schedule a flight heading back to Moscow for tomorrow. No, make that in and out. I need to return to Central on urgent business. I'll be taking a shower so send a car over to pick me up in 20 minutes. He leisurely stuffs an unfinished book onto his suitcase and even makes time to put on the kettle. The target will be repositioned in 20 minutes. ETA, Moscow airport in 4 hours. Things are going well. No abnormalities detected in the target. Stick to the plan and don't alarm him. Continue in accordance with Ordinance 13. Dupox puts down the glass of hot tea he's holding and enters the bathroom. There are still 20 more minutes. He needs to get out of here immediately by tonight. There isn't a moment to delay. A transmission makes its way through the certain encrypted channel. I need to leave the Soviet Union immediately. Requested assistance and political asylum from the evangelist. Woo! Parachute fairy. I see a death stack. Yo, there's our boy! There's our boy. I get to play as Dupox now. Let's see. Alright, so ya bitches are aggressive. Got it. Ya bitches are aggressive. This way? I'm smart. I'm smart. Oh, snap! Woo, look at this boy. Elite. Elite. I see an EMP grenade. There are EMP grenades in the tunnel. They can be used to paralyze enemies and keep them from moving. Please make appropriate use of these items before clearing the stage. Okay, alright. Alright. Patrol. Patrol. Okay, 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 okay. Let's see. Let's see. So, I need you to move out of the way. But I also need you out of the way, too. So I need to throw it at you. Alrighty. I think I got it right. Shit. Oh, wait, no, wait, that works. Okay. For some reason, like, I miscounted my 4 action points. So, like, I thought I needed 5 or something. Well, that wasn't so bad. That was not too bad. Not too bad.
はじめまして、指揮官。
Not too
私、
bad.
全然重たくないですよ。
I get a mask. I get a mask. Knock knock. Hey, it's K. Good old K. Good old K. Or Schwabin. I'm gonna call you Schwabin. I'm gonna call you Schwabin from now on. That's what Jay calls you. So you are Schwabin to me. Director obtained a vital lead regarding the Dreambox case. Yes, we need to act before the opposition does. I don't want excuses, only results. Inside the director's office, Rami frowns and looks unhappily at Kay as the latter barges in. Kay realizes what he's done and makes to back out, but then Rami raises his hand to stop him. If you can't do it, find someone else who can. The state side doesn't pay wage thieves. Click. The transmission ends. Director? Report your findings. Yes, ma'am. Talon, Bondsdorf, the orphanage. I've finished indexing and compiling the background information. Approval documents and related records for all these locations were involved in Paradia's product. We have reason to believe that these places are not where their real lair is. The most direct reason for that is because the research environment of these locations could not have produced products of Gray and Brammett's grade. I've checked the stateside internal archives. None of our people have handled the raw material provisions aside of things, but upon close examination, their procedures are very comprehensive. Kay lays the document in front of Rami. While they're not on the scale of a prohibited laboratory, these places have underground facilities to a certain extent, including Galatea's corporation's own properties. Just applying for a public works approval is a long process in itself. If there are no surprises, these ought to be enough to explain the situation. R&D work on the high-level end Naitos and the cores of the blocks of Lassos was conducted elsewhere. Such as vast undertaking would require extensive facilities, ample space and personnel. There's no way they could have gotten all that without leaving traces behind. I've looked into the relevant pharmaceutical and high-precision equipment manufacturers as well as the import-export logs. While some of the documents were with their engineering department, and I could not obtain them, there is one thing which I can be sure. They are most definitely located in Berlin, and that is where the problem lies. I've combed all of Berlin, and I couldn't find a single trace of them. There are no suspicious buildings, and satellite imagery could not find anything problematic in any underground developed areas. That's as far as our investigation has gotten. I sincerely apologize. Rami silently studies the reports Kay has placed on her desk. Without saying a word, she takes out her cigarette case. She places the black filter to her lips, then produces a silver lighter from one of her pockets. You checked them all? I have. I am certain I haven't missed anything. Haven't you? Holding her cigarette between her thumbs and forefinger, Rami exhales a cloud of smoke and lightly taps the lit end of her glass ashtray to dislodge the ashes. How about this place? She indicates a certain region of the map. The Dead Sea? Hey, that's what Javier said! Javier said the Dead Sea. Kay looks at Rami in surprise. It's been abandoned for years, and its radiation intensity has remained high all this time, so it's been regarded as an irrecoverable black zone. No map will contain any details on its contents, even military-grade maps. But like you said, it's a black zone. Nobody can go in there. Not even dolls could function normally in such a place, to say nothing of human beings. We're not talking about human beings, but pile of corpses, Schwabin. Don't you think it would be a natural lab for Paradias? Besides, thinking about it this way, technology is constantly advancing. Perhaps someone managed to solve the problem you mentioned, or say a group of people who are devoted to radiation research. So you expected something like this. Since you knew the answer at the beginning, why'd you have me investigate? Only a moron would blindly believe what they see. Why limit yourself to just one option? So that's what they mean when they say a true chess master doesn't make a single masterstroke. I've already shared this information with the commander. You'll be responsible for helping Operation Anus come to a fruition after this. Understood. Wait, we'll be assisting someone else? We need a stiletto to thrust into the heart of the enemy. But it should preferably be wielded by someone else. I understand. I'll make sure not to get too involved. Kay pauses, then with a nod, he turns to leave the office. After Kay is gone, Rami leans her chin on one hand and rapidly... The fuck? And rhapsodily on her desk. And raps idly. There it is, okay. And raps idly on her desk before gazing quietly at the document sitting on it. I don't know why that looks so weird for me. I wanted to read that as like rhapsody for some reason. I don't know. Sources indicate that a large-scale armed conflict on the Soviet border were precipitated by a recreationary organization. Following approval of the Berlin government, large quantities of Soviet refugees would be crossing the German border, and some of them would be housed within Berlin city. Berlin's citizens have voiced bitter protests against this, and many refugees have joined the movement. According to what is known, the protesters' demands are... Click. After reaching out to turn off the radio broadcasts, Rami taps her ear mic, and with one hand, while holding the steering wheel with the other. Sterling, Brigitte. Present. Or Bridget. It's probably Bridget. Rami nonchalantly glances your rearview mirror. 4 black motorcars are following her without bothering to conceal themselves. As we predicted, they're about to make their move. I need a pickup. Also, compute the best route for me. Processing. We'll meet you at fallback point A. We've sent the quickest route to your vehicle terminal. Bang bang. Tch. Rami turns the wheel and pivots the car before glancing into the rearview mirror again. A man has emerged from the car's roof sunroof. He is holding a compact submachine gun and is hosing her car down in the middle of the street without hesitation whatsoever. There are 4 cars and 15 men altogether. She has no chance at all stand up in a all-in-stand firefight. No matter what, she has to hold out until she rendezvous with the dolls. Speaking of which, are you really sure I can reach a fallback point safely? I swear upon my honor, these people would not pose a threat to you. Rami glances at the route displayed in the terminal, then hits the brakes, causing the vehicle to fishtail wildly as it comes about. Using this opening, she takes aim at her pursuers and accurately puts a bullet into the skull of the assassin leaning out the sunroof. Immediately after that, she eases off the brakes and steps on the gas, causing the vehicle to lurch forward swiftly on a new heading. Alert! New targets at 3 o'clock! Alert! New targets at 9 o'clock! Are you two parodying each other or something? While she's still thinking, a racing black shadow charges through the other side of the cross junction she's passing through and slams into her vehicle like a thunderbolt. It is a heavy cross-country vehicle, and considering it was going fast enough to trigger alerts, Rami's vehicle flips end over end through the air, grinding along the road before crashing into a grocery store, display window, and coming to a halt. The car's side is visibly sunken in, and the empty front axle is still spinning wildly. The car chasing Rami soon catches up to her, and the vehicle fans out to enclose Rami's vehicle in their midst. Several black-clad assassins dismount with crisp, efficient movements, chambering rounds in their weapon as they move up to approach Rami's vehicle. It finally grows still. The car, whose frame was deformed by the collision, is embedded into the grocery store, which only has its base showing. The punctured fuel tank leaks petrol, which pulls into a puddle on the pavement. The assassins swiftly approach the vehicle, but as they draw close and verify the situation inside the car, They are shocked to realize nobody's inside. Humph! Rattle, rattle, rattle. A snort comes from the shadow inside the grocery store, followed by a grenade tumbling into the pool of gas under the leaking fuel tank. Boom! The sparks from the explosion ignite the car's gas tank, and the ensuing fireball consumes the assassins and the grocery store. Meanwhile, Romy is thrown through the broken glass windows by the force explosion and roasted in the alley behind the store. Still alive? So much for your honor. Don't relax just yet. There are 2 more teams nearby. Please proceed to the appointed location ASAP. The car is gone, so I had to proceed on foot. Compute a new route for me. As Romy hurriedly hurries down the alley, wave after wave of noise reaches her ear. It almost drowns out the sound of her communicator. Why is it so noisy anyway? There is a large refugee protest up ahead. Recomputing a route for you. No need. Bang. Ch. Bang. After returning a shot to the people behind her, Romy slicks her hair back and casually ties it up, then changes her magazine with practiced skill. This hairstyle is really inconvenient. She can already see the refugees in front of her. The distorted sounds are becoming clear. Protests! We oppose the jinx of civilian our homes. We all oppose the Soviets taking our land. Why are they doing this? According to the protesters, they're against the government's decision to shelter the Soviet refugees. How unfortunate. Wait a minute. Are they talking about the PMCs like Griffin? Yes, look out behind you. A refugee protest. After again behind cover, Romy chucks a tear gas canister out behind her in the cramped alley. Any pursuers will need to pass through the gas cloud in order to get her. Soviet refugees, could that be? I'll reach the fallback point in 15 minutes. Also, send me a diagram of the route Griffin is taking in the country. Oberstein's enemy was never the Stay Psi. Everything he did was pointing to the same target. Got it. We'll be there right away. Your right away had better be reliable. See you at the fallback point. We'll talk once we've taken care of this lot. Roger. I see a Buffy Strellet boy. I honestly, I call them all Strelets, even though that's technically not what they are, but I'm gonna call them all them that anyway.
この世界に私が行ったことのない場所なんかないわよ。
Woo! Parachute Ferry. Or Prototype Ferry. I mean, it might as well be a Parachute Ferry. Do I have 2 5-star Parachute Ferries? I think I don't even have that yet. I got 1 5-star Parachute Ferry, I think. Yeah, I have 1 5-star Parachute Ferry. And then I still have like a 4-star right here. Although, I might get it now. Possibly. So I need 6. I need 6 more points. I got that, I think. 1, 2. Hold up. Nah, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 stars! Awesome. Alright, so now I have 2 of the 5 stars. Oh, I went right past it. Alright, I gotta level you up to 100. Alrighty. That's 2 5-star Parachute Ferries. Awesome. At level 10 already. I'm happy with this. I'm okay with this. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, man. I just realized. Okay, so I went to the grocery store yesterday. I bought, like, eggs and some other ingredients. But you know what I forgot to buy for myself? Oh, man. I wanted to buy ice cream. Oh. Because I ran out of ice cream. I was going to buy chocolate ice cream. Oh. It's like, do I want to go to the store just to buy ice cream? Oh. But I really want my ice cream, though. I really want my ice cream. Eh. The thing is that, like, I don't want to go to the store because, like, I need to make sure I can pay my bills. But if I go to the store, though, I'm gonna buy shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure I don't buy shit. But I really want that ice cream, though. Rummy Squad! The mission failed. Romi's team is defeated or withdrawals. Cover Romi's team until they move to the exclamation point. Got it. During this stage, the first move the Romi squad makes every round not costing an AP. Got it. Well, that's a death stack, so I don't have a choice. I had to go this way. That is a death stack. Wow, you take a lot of damage. Oh my god. That's kind of trash, yo. Wow, that's trash. Holy crap, she got booty though. She got that damage. She got that damage booty. Friendly reinforcements have arrived. During this stage, the first two moves that stay sick agents, making every round will not cost any AP. Make free use this feature to complete the stage. Ah, okay. Anyway. One moment. I gotta open up a can. There we go. I need some liquid. I need some liquid. I need a liquid boost right now. Alrighty. I need liquid refreshment. Good old Stacey. Good old Stacey. I gotta get to that radar. I gotta get to that radar down there. All right, so you guys got the beef. Okay, so if I do this, if I do that, You're on the alert status, so I gotta move you. Oh shit, I trapped you. Whoopsie. Can't really move you. Unless I want to move you back. But moving you back doesn't really help me, though. Alright. I think I have something going on here. Oh man, I forgot to move that agent out of its little hidey hole. That's my bad. Oh wow, you guys are pretty tanky. Oh wow. Huh. I actually thought the fight would have been a lot closer. They don't get like a real art. They don't get real art. They just get like a zoomed up. They get like a zoomed up portrait of their chibi sprite. That's actually a little bit of a disappointment. I would love like actual art for those guys. Alright, you know what I'm about to have that I haven't had in a long time? Cotton candy. I'm about to have some cotton candy. I would say that I'm gonna eat cotton candy, but we all know that you don't actually eat cotton candy. You more like just roll it in your mouth until it dissolves. I don't know if you guys can win this fight. Oh wow, they can. But I had to admit, I didn't think they would win the fight. Didn't think they would win. I don't think they're winning this fight. Oh, shit, wow. I'm surprised because, like, the power level for the enemy was 18,000, and these guys' power level is 15,000. Didn't think they would win. Man, not having any action points sucks ass. It sucks not having any action points. Lead bullets over lasers. Remember, these guys are bald. Not all of them. There's like a couple of different like generic bodyguard dudes with hair. There's like the bald version and there's like the non-bald version. So they're not all bald. Just a lot of them. A lot of them just don't have as much hair though. Okay, so I moved to you. And you're dead. But I can't save you though. I can't save you. Oh wait, I can't save you. Never mind. I can save you. I can save you. And is there a reason to move any of these top assholes? Not really. Because this guy's gonna fight you. I don't want this guy to move this way, so like I'm not gonna move down to aggro this dude. And I don't want to aggro that guy, so. Yep, I guess this is it. Good thing there's no turn. Good thing there's no turn limit here. Alright, so you guys can barely fight one of these ones. Because that's a lot of shield bros. Also, you know what? These guys aren't wearing that much armor. The Strelets, though, they have like full body armor, though. They have full body armor, and then the other dudes have a fucking force field. They have a force field. You telling me that our guns can just penetrate those force fields? Yeah, look at them. Look how tanky these guys are supposed to be. You know what? When you think about it, it really makes no sense how in this game, like even from chapter 1, when we're fighting like Samus Ferry, it really makes no sense that like our girls are using like weapons from like World War II. And I think even World War I, right? Don't even have like World War I weapons. It makes no sense how we're using weapons from like the early 20th century, and they're still useful. Like, honestly, our weapons shouldn't even be that good against Samus Ferry, but they should be alright worthless against Paradius, though. Samus Ferry at least has like a little bit of an excuse to work, right? Like, there's a little bit of an excuse, but I don't think there's that much excuse though for I don't think there's a whole lot of excuses for Paradius. Like, Paradius should not be losing. They really shouldn't. Alright, so you are a death stack. So I gotta get you to move. I don't see an alert status on you. Where's the alert status? Are you not? There is. I see it. It was really hard to see. I see the alert status. Okay. I guess I'll just end my turn again. This map doesn't seem too bad. It's just time consuming. Oh my god. We got the big boys. You know what? He took a lot of damage. He actually, like, he lasted longer than I thought he would. You know who could have beat those guys? Team 404 could have beat those guys. They could have. I see why you kind of need all the agents, though. You need them so that way, like, you could, like, do a bunch of, like, do a little swift swappy. So that way, like, you can move more than your one action point. M3! You know what? It's like, I didn't realize until like the night chapter that M3 really does have a similar personality to M4, like the old M4. Like, she's very soft-spoken, and that's why they gave her the makeup. Because I remember, I think it was night chapter 9. It was night chapter 9. They gave makeup to M3, so that way M3 can look like M4. Yeah, I remember the good old days. And they had M3 and M4 makeup, so that way, like, they could trick Samus Ferry into thinking it was M4. I think it was Destroyer. I want to say it was either, like, Destroyer or, like, Dreamer or something like that. That, like, they were like, ah, we found you, M4. The mastermind, we're like that, I found you or something like that. Found you, M4. Bang. Her magazine is empty. Rami hefts her gun in her hand. She doesn't even need to check. Its weight already makes the fact abundantly clear. The blood gushing from a cut on her forehead is slowly obscuring her vision. The crash must have been more severe than she expected. She stumbles out the alley and staggers into the open construction site. With no cover to shelter her, a bullet hits the ground beside her leg. There are over a dozen assassins in the outset, but now only 4 of them remain, doggedly pursuing her. They aren't much better off than Rami, and their wretched state is a clear sign of the price one would have to pay to pursue a stateside agent. But right now they have bullets, and Rami does not. Where's that backup? I keep hearing all these stories about. Head forward and don't look back. Can I even trust you? Rami breathes a sigh of relief as she hears her comrades. But just as she's about to head forward, a cold gun muzzle is pressed against the back of her head. An unfamiliar yet cold male voice addresses her, accompanied by a palpable bloodlust. Freeze! You've got to be kidding me. Rami reflexively puts her hands in the air. However, she immediately realizes that it's pointless. The opposition is trying to take her alive. She closes her eyes and holds her breath. She can almost hear the assassin slowly pulling the trigger. Just as she hears the gunshot. As the shot rings out, the hot blood drenches the back of Rami's neck. The metallic sensation at the back of her head is also gone. A mighty impact has disintegrated the man's gun hand. Fresh blood and the pistols both fly into the air. Huh? Ha! Can you guys imagine if your arm got blown off by a giant rifle bullet or something? A mighty impact has disintegrated the man's gun hand. Yo, wait, it didn't just cut off his hand. It disintegrated it. Damn, bro. Then he realizes that his dominant hand is missing, and he needs no further encouragement to scream piteously. It's an ambush! We've been amb! The three people behind him immediately realize what's going on and raise their guns. Rami doesn't give them a chance. She picks up the gun on the ground and swiftly pulls the trigger. And their colleagues scream. They don't even have the chance to pull up any resistance before going down amidst a series of gunshots, becoming silent corpses on the ground. Next time, she quietly exhales. Would you mind being a bit quicker about it? Target silenced. Mission accomplished. Sterling and Bridget emerge from the shadows. The weapons are still hot. Wait, isn't this the Luftberry chess music? This is the Luftberry chess music. Oh my god. I recognize it. I fucking recognize it. Yo, it's such bad music though for Luftberry chess. Yeah, it's such bad music for the Luftberry chess. Like they could have like picked better music, honestly. I think it's too jazzy or it's too blues or something like that. I don't know. I don't think it's good music. Not for that anyway. I almost died back there. But you're still alive, aren't you? So it's just two of you? Where are the others? God, I miss Mona so much. Yo, everybody misses Mona. We're all asking for Mona. Jay wants Mona. Remember, Jay was fighting for Mona a lot, actually. And then Kay was all like, yo, we're gonna give you $14. And then Jay was all like, where's Mona? Like, he didn't give a shit. Jay did not give a shit about the $14. He wanted to know where Mona was. And then Kay was like, Mona was hurt badly. She's still being repaired. Mona is best Stacey waifu. I once had a truly reliable teammate in front of me. I didn't cherish her enough, and now I regret it. Guys, always cherish your T-doll waifus. You never know if you'll lose them. Never mistreat your T-doll waifus. We're some distance off. We'll regroup with you ASAP. And quit complaining. Miss Mona's busy too. Manpower is tight as state sick. We hope you understand. He's just annoyed that it's us. Even though he's so pathetic looking himself. Is this how you treat a colleague? The heck? We take orders from Miss Romy, not you. Wait, don't tell me you're hooked on impersonating her. Agent J? Well, I must stay in character to the end of the performance. Oh, what? What? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, he got me. You got me. Oh, wow. So no wonder he... Oh, okay, now I had to look back. Wait. So that means... So that's Jay. Wait, so Jay... So Jay's here going, oh, I miss Mona so much. Yo, Mona is the true waifu. Yo, I'm telling you. Jay and Mona is the true OTP now. So is Jay saying this? It's just the two of you? Where are the others? God, I miss Mona so much. I once truly had a reliable teammate in front of me. I didn't cherish her enough, and now I'm regretting it. Hey, should we tell Jay about how oathing T-dolls work? The commander should get with Jay. The commander would be like, yo, Jay, I heard I heard you say you miss Mona. Let me give you an oath ring. Give it to Mona when you see her. That's enough. The mission isn't over yet. If there are no surprises, there should be at least another half dozen murder attempts coming up. This has to be the worst mission I've ever been given. Bar none. Oh, cool. We're back at the commander. The commander contacts Kay near the landing strip. You're at the airport already? How was your trip? A little bumpy, but all right. More importantly, how are Mr. Kawagiri and the others doing? I checked. Those weren't mod documents. My guess is that they were still traumatized by that big disturbance last time, and they're going after you specifically. Once you pretend to leave Berlin as planned, my guess is that they won't encounter any trouble. Got it. I'll escort the general to Frankfurt as planned. Have you finished putting together your spec ops team? The opposition hasn't made a move yet, but I'm worried we won't have enough time. If they didn't do anything, you wouldn't be able to bear it. Yeah. The commander sounds a little restless through the comm. Relax, we'll have a chance. I know. The commander sighs. You do know why Miss Rami entrusted the task of escorting the general to you, right? Yes, and I won't let her down. Given my status, completing the mission implies that Griffin Base will come under the general's protection. Yeah, hang on. I'll give you command authority over Squad Nitrogen. Good luck. You're going to directly transfer a stateside Doll Squad command permissions to me? Isn't this a bit much? Relax. This is also what Miss Rami wanted. We're sincere about this collaboration. And this is a portion of our sincerity. Collaboration! It's a collab! Whoops. Please give Rami my thanks. And also... Commander! Just then, Star 15 suddenly interrupts the commander's transmission. They're here. I have to go. I'm counting on you. The call ends. The commander puts down the communicator. Prepare for battle. Roger. Alright, cool. This is my first real mission. Alright, here's the first real mission. Alright, so we got normal mode. We got hard mode. And then we got nightmare mode. Yo, what is this, Toho? This is fucking Toho, man. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got for nightmare mode. So this is the first real mission. Hand grenade! Oh, grenader! Ah, I see. I see. Alright, game. I see what you're cooking. Hey, look at that! Friend also executioner! Agents! Hey! They had manticores, too. Scarecrow! Manticores. Hunter! Why are you down here? Why the fuck are you down there? Oh. Okay, the fuck am I doing? The fuck are we doing here? Oh, let me know. Oh, that's it. Oh, but I see, though. There's helipads. I see. Alright. Alright, before I fully commit to this, I have a feeling, but I want to confirm that feeling first. I have a feeling here. I must see if this feeling is what I think it is. Oh, okay, never mind. My feeling was unfounded. Okay. That works too. Alright. Restart. Sometimes I notice that, like, when the game has, like, red helipads, like, it doesn't show, like, on the preset part of the map, but then, like, when you start the mission, enemies magically spawn on the helipads. So, I just wanted to see if they would spawn then. Cause they be doing that. You know, they be pulling that shit sometimes. And like it annoys me when they do that. They be pulling that shit. Alright, so I'm just gonna give you a parachute fairy. For some reason, I'm not getting rid of these Kalikos, just on the off chance I might want to make a dupe or something, but I probably won't need a dupe, but I'm just doing it anyway. I most definitely would not need a dupe, but, you know, you never know. Man, it's been a hot minute since we had the Guilty Gear Blaze Blue collaboration. It's been a hot minute. Well, the game is giving me a heavy helipad to use, so I'll use it. So I'm just gonna do this. Okay, what's more annoying for me? I guess the bottom part feels like it'd be more annoying for me to get to. I'm gonna go ahead and just take those helipads so I don't have to worry about them. Alright, cool. You girls just sit tight. Oh yeah, I forgot Agent. Agent also basically has like a parachute fairy. I totally forgot about that. And it's like I know that like these are definitely capturable because like you get to capture the nodes over here, but that seems like a lot of work, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, these two ones in the middle seem easy to get to, so I'll get the top one up here then. Agent be bringing her own parachute fairy. So Executioner is the weakest of all the SF. So somehow I feel like she's not good enough to go into a fight, but I'm interested. So I'm gonna send her into a fight. But we all know that Executioner is trash though. She is trash. You are a trash SF, you're a trash waifu. We all know this. And Mika's not gonna buff you because they don't do that. Mika doesn't buff. Wait, I have Destroyer on this account? When did that happen? I literally don't remember getting Destroyer on this account. I super don't remember. Yeah, I don't actually remember ever getting Destroyer on this account. Strange. I do not remember. I thought like I was still Destroyer-less. Because my second account has Destroyer. I didn't remember this one though. I guess the only bad thing about Agent is that like she uses like one action point to to parachute, whereas like a parachute fairy is technically free. That's like the one bad thing about it. There we go. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell if I could move that. The fuck is this? I don't know why this is here. M4, you're only here as AP. That's the only reason why you're here. I get it though. I get Jay's mission. The action point, fuck your ranking last turn. Oh, I can see what you mean by that. Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah, I had to keep that in mind too, because like I'm probably also gonna use agent. So I gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, Parachute Fairy is free, but not agent. Agent's not free. You know what? I like the idea that commander, think about this. The commander took agent for himself, but then we left architect and Geiger at the anti-rain team. And Sop Mod would rather take agent than take architect. She's all like, "Where's agent?" Agent's with me, Sop Mod. You know, like, she's mine. She's my waifu. Alright, Executioner, how are you gonna fuck this up? I don't have Executioner. This account does not have Executioner. Alright. I feel like Executioner was carried by her team. I don't know. I don't think Executioner actually did much there. I feel like the devs just want you to abuse the they want you to abuse the SF units. I feel like that's what they want you to do here. Yep. All right. Yep. Saw that. Yep. All right. Which one's my agent? I had to look at these two. I'm like, which one's mine? All right, Hunter, what you got for me? What you got for me? Oh wow, I saw boob jiggle. So we left anti-rain with 2 SF, and the commander took all the other SF, essentially. At this point, the commander is running basically... He only has Star 15 with him. So the commander is running basically an entire SF team. Which is actually how I started playing my game, honestly. Like... I'm not even lying, like... Ever since, like, the ringleader capture system got put in the game, I've been, like, an SF person now. It's like regular T-Dolls? What's regular T-Dolls? You know, I'd rather use SF because, like, I waited so long for this to be in the game that, like, I'm gonna use it, you know? Hey, listen. I spent the extra, like, gems to, like, to buy all the, ringleader impulse tickets or whatever. I'm gonna use them. I'm gonna use them. Wow.
どうしました？悔しいのですか？最初に言った通り。
That was actually a little bit slow.
になるしかないんですか？
Like, you know it's slow if, like, the skill has to activate twice. But also, like, I didn't take any damage, though. I took, like, very superficial damage on the manticores. Also, the devs gave me swap units. So, like, at least they gave me swap units, you know? I gotta save my hawk. You know, sometimes, like, I forget that the hawks can't fight, and, like, I don't realize how to protect my hawks. I've definitely lost my hawks before, because, like, they would die. And I'm like, oh, crap. I didn't save, I wasn't protecting them. You know what's a funny thing, though? Some of the hawks show that they have weapons on them, though, like for self-defense. I feel like if you were to send, like, the hawks in Chapter 1 or Chapter 2, don't you think the hawks by themselves could win those fights by themselves? I wish I could. Like, I really wish I could send the hawks in Chapter 1 and 2, you know, just for funsies. See them fight, like, you know, like the Chapter 1 Scarecrow or something like that. It's like, do I even need hawk support? Not really. I don't think I need hawk support.
挑戦しに来たのは貴様らか？そう簡単に逃げられると思うな。
I mean, it's a cool animation, I guess. It's cool. Yeah, I don't need hawk support.
俺が怖いか？
You know, like, I still haven't gotten tired of, like, looking at the ringleader animations. Mostly because, like, it doesn't appear very often. So, like, I still like looking at them. I haven't, like, fully disabled it yet or anything. But in Nikkei, though, like, I've already, like, semi-disabled the attack animations for Nikkei. Because they play, like, almost all the time in Nikkei. This fight seems easy enough, though. Like, the whole map seems easy enough. I guess when you think about it lore-wise, I shouldn't be using T-Dolls anyway. Lore-wise, I should just be abusing the SF. My swap Jaeger, or whatever like that, if you see, I only have 2 dummies. I haven't had the 4 stars. I don't have the 4 stars yet. I haven't gotten the dupes. I haven't gotten the dupes on it. Yeah, my swaps. Haven't gotten lucky. I feel like I haven't used Hawks as much as I could. Like, just because like they made it so that way Hawks can only be deployed on the heavy helipad, if the map doesn't have a heavy helipad, I can't use a Hawk, you know? With the 3-man swap Jaeger, same. Yeah. I haven't been getting like, and you know what? It's like, it's kind of funny because like I kind of almost want to use my tickets just to get swap Jaegers, honestly. But you know, sometimes you just don't get lucky. And the thing is that with me though, it's like I'm not even getting them. Like I literally like forget that it's even in the pool, but like I'm just not seeing them though. I like even like during the during some of the more previous coalition unit gaches, it's like I just don't see it. I see like Manticores, I see swap Aegis units, I see like the other swap units, but the Jaegers I never see. So like I don't even get a chance to use them or to try and capture them. Not even an option. Really annoying. Oh. And who else am I forgetting? Oh man, I'm not gonna have enough action points. Yeah, I'm not gonna have the action points. So it's like I send you here and I have 2 left. Yeah. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Okay, so like I'd rather grab these 2 then. Wait, what the hell? Wait. There we go. And we good? Yeah, I guess we're good. You know what this is telling me? This is telling me that canonically the SF were so stronger than our regular T-Dolls. So it's like, if the SF ringleaders are gonna listen to us now, and if they're basically been integrated in Griffin, why the fuck are we still using T-Dolls? Basically, all your T-Dolls should just be regulated to logistics at this point. Every other T-Doll that's not in logistics tends to work in like the cafe. You know, they can either work in Springford's cafe or they could work in like Jill's bar or something. Since Jill's bar is technically canon, I guess. And then any other T-Doll that's not doing that, I guess they get regulated to like the commander's like sex bots. Assuming that the commander isn't already shocking up with the SF ringleaders. It's like, yeah, you know what? You're not even my waifus anymore. Agent's my waifu. I'm gonna stick with Agent now. And you know what? Just for extra shame for the T-Dolls, not just Agent, Dandelion. Dandelion is also my waifu. I'm gonna be shacking it up with anything that's not a T-Doll. I got Dandelion. I got the ringleaders. I don't need anything else. I'm still seeing a problem with how like a lot of voices, they're not balanced. Some voices are louder than others. I'm still seeing some problems. Wait, is her skill doing anything? I don't think that did anything.
計算通りの反撃無駄ですわ。最初に言った通り、あなたたちはその結果になるしかない。
Yeah, Scarecrow's voice sounds really loud for some reason. It's not just her too. Some of the other girls also got loud voices, like during certain scenes.
はじめまして。
I think this is my last one.
そして死んでください。
This should be my last one, I think.
計算通りの反撃無駄ですわ。
Considering that like these girls are are for our team now, I'm still a little bit sad that some of the ringleaders didn't get proper story development.
どうしました？
Scarecrow, a lot of the early ones. So Scarecrow, Hunter, Executioner, they didn't get as much like characterization compared to like Dreamer, for
最初に言
example.
った
Like
通り、
Dreamer and Destroyer got a lot of characterization. Judge also got characterization too. But any of the earlier ringleaders, they kind of got like one personality, and that's all they had. They didn't get more written on them.
こんな年寄りをお好みとは、お主は相当な変わり者じゃな。
So wait, was that actually Nightmare? Because that felt way too easy for Nightmare. Was that actually... I'm in Nightmare. I am... What are the other ones? What's normal mode? 7,000? 7,000? Holy shit. I gotta see what normal mode is. I gotta see it. Wait, are you serious? Are you serious? So, in normal mode, they don't give me a heavy helipad, but they literally have all the ringleaders here by my side, and I'm just here in the center. And the ringleaders have the exact same power. They didn't change it, actually. They haven't even changed the teams. Manticore, Swap Strike, Dragoon, Swap Dragoon. So if you play the easy mode, if you play the easy mode, they're basically giving you endgame units, but the enemies only have a power level of like 8,000. This guy's got 9,000. Big scary thing there. So this is definitely a freebie. This is 100% a freebie. What does the EX look like? I gotta see EX. Or hard mode. Ah, still no heavy helipad. So no heavy helipad, but now they just give more. They give more empty heliports. No. Wait, it's the same map. Oh, it's practically the same map. This is a regular helipad instead of like a heavy helipad, but yeah, no, it's essentially the same map. It's just the weaker enemies. That's all it is. Huh, interesting. Very peculiar. Very, very peculiar. That may be like the easiest like EX mode I've ever seen.
あんた、どこ行ってたのよ。そんなに私の顔が見たくないの？
Oh, I totally forgot the login thing. Type 64. Cool.
たまたま余ったチョコよ。いらないなんて抜かしたら承知しないから。
Huh. I legitimately like did not have to use any of my own units for that. I could have just used all like the pre-made SF units and I would have been fine.
みんないる？この世界に私が行ったことのない場所なんかないわよ。
How many likes have I gotten? I've gotten 21. I've been given 21 likes. I need the 100 likes. I feel like I'm not there yet.
今日は誰にも負けません。
I feel like I need to make 90. I guess I don't need 90 now. I need to make 80. I need to make 80 throwaway account on Girls Frontline so I can like myself. I want to like myself 80 times. I'm joking. I'm joking, Mika. Don't ban me, please. I'm not gonna spam your servers. Although maybe Mika wants people to spam the servers. I do know that some games, like some game companies, they know about like spammy accounts or whatever, but they don't do anything about it because they want to inflate their player numbers or something. Like, I think Blizzard does that, where like they don't really do anything about it. So Blizzard can say they have like 1 million people playing their game, but like half of those accounts are like dead accounts or something that people haven't logged in like years. But they're not gonna say anything though. They're not gonna say anything. What are the chances that I get an Alchemist star? I already have Alchemist, so like I'll use like my free impulses, but like obviously I'm not gonna use my extra impulses. I gotta save that shit. I'm still really mad at myself for not getting Reindeer Destroyer, because like I don't know when Reindeer Destroyer is gonna come back now. It's like that shit better not be a Christmas only thing. Because if it's a Christmas only thing, it's gonna be a long time. Like a long time before I could get Reindeer Destroyer. Alchemist, where you at, girl? 89 out of 100. You're in here somewhere. You're in here somewhere. I would take that star. I would take that star, Alchemist, please. Last I checked, the star doesn't even give you that much stats anyway. Like, it gives you better stats, obviously, but, like, it's not that much. Alright, cool. All 2 stars. I can refresh now. Oh, cool! Jaeger swap! I need one. I need one. 50%. 50%. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Dude, look at Shorty taking all those shots, though. I wish Shorty was that good. Yo, Shorty's not dying. Shorty's not dying after all those shots. When did Super Shorty become so tanky? Did I get her? She teleported! Damn you! Now I gotta wait another 3 days to reset again. I totally forgot about upgrading, like, my Digimon second skill after I did them in the last live stream. So, like, that means I kind of went a couple days, actually, without upgrading them at all. I'm a little mad at myself for forgetting about that. Task Force, ANS. Registration complete. Squat nitrogen. The heck is this? Why do we need a special network space just for a meeting? Wouldn't it be more convenient just to use our comms directly? Don't you get it? This is called being a pro. Why do I get the feeling that you're talking out of your ass? Greetings! Codename Nitrogen is in position. I'm the squad leader, Mona. Mona! Wait, are we cucking? Wait, are we cucking Jay? So we have Mona now. I'm a little sad at this, actually. I would gladly give Jay Mona back. I'll take the 4 girls that he has, and he could have Mona. I don't want to be the NTR guy. Am I the dark skin NTR guy in hentais? I don't want to be the NTR dude. Crap, I can't think of her name. She reminds me of a chick in Azure Lane. I think it's a battleship. I feel like this design, I've seen this design before in Azure Lane. I just can't remember. I can't remember the name. Enterprise? No, not Enterprise. It's one of the, like the, crap, I don't remember all the different team names now. Ironblood? I think that's the Ironblood. She reminds me of like an Ironblood girl or something. I'm the freshly appointed stateside agent doll Rhino. I'm a mercenary doll. Is it Odin? I'm gonna need to check on that one. Let me see Odin. Deutschland? Let me see. She reminds me again of an Asia Lane character. Let's see. Odin or Yeah, it's like I'm not nearly as knowledgeable in Asia Lane to like just know some of the names off the top of my head. But I just feel like I've seen her design like kind of before though. Yeah. I had to actually double check OBS to make sure I wasn't screen sharing my my web browser because like I went to a very cultured website to look at Asia Lane stuff. And when I say culture website, I mean really culture website. I want to make sure I don't get my account banned again. I'm a mercenary doll, codename 9. I've been hired by Statesec to work with you on this mission. I've already shared the brief parts with everyone here. You can read them after the mission's over. Now allow me to explain the details of Operation Aeneas. But we're still missing quite a few people. Aren't we going to wait for them? It's alright, they'll show up when the time comes. In that case, I'll begin. You know what? I can't bring myself to oath ring Mona, because I feel like I'm NTR and J. So I'm not going to oath ring her. This operation is codenamed Aeneas. Our objective is to rescue Angie and to investigate the Paradias hideout in Dead Sea. Currently, the information that we have verified. Mona, if you please. Yes, the following is all information provided by Stateside. 1. Paradias has lost their Berlin base after the battle against your commander and the Stateside. After comparing many days' worth of surveillance imagery, movement onto the Black Zone has risen to a normal rate. While we have not yet found any clear links between Paradias and Galatea, given the recent increase in the radiation index, we have reason to believe their HQ is located within the Dead Sea. In fact, we suspect that their HQ is located in that region. 2. During the previous fight, I engaged in direct combat with their high-ranking Naito, Brahmin. Records of that encounter have all been preserved, and I will upload them to the conference room afterwards, for everyone's reference. 3. The 2 tactical dolls working for the Stateside and Squad Nitrogen, namely myself and Rhino, are the highest spec units the Stateside can field at the moment. Number 9 is also renowned elite among mercenary dolls. We will provide our full support for the direction of the upcoming operation. That's awesome, huh? We're going into the Black Zone? Doesn't that mean we won't be able to communicate with each other? That's why we've established this conference room. As long as 45 is around, we can communicate through her neural cloud layer. I see. It seems you also made extensive preparations. As you may have surmised, the situation inside the Black Zone would be very complex. Even dolls would have to be cautious. Oh! So, 45. 45 is basically acting like as her internet. We must complete the proper preparations and be ready to enter Black Zone at any time. Inside a certain safe house at Soviet-German border, the cold wind beats against the windows of the wooden cabin, emitting a non-stop howls that chill the soul. Pants heavily. Seated in front of the stove, Dupax ends up breaking multiple matchsticks with his trembling hands. God damn it. He needs heat to stay warm. Whoosh. Firelight fills the stove, and the bone-dried kindling ignites. Warm air wafts out of the stove immediately. Ooh. Thud. Just as Dupax is about to relax, an unnatural noise comes from inside the cabin. Almost instantly, he pivots and fires several shots at the door out of reflex. The swinging wooden door immediately sports 3 conspicuous holes, and the light that streams inside illuminates the motes of dust ants in the air. He can almost hear his heart in his throat. Are they state-sec pursuers? How do they follow him so quickly? Is this place no longer safe? He needs to go now. Polar bear? The communicator has been switched on at some point, and a crisp woman's voice speaks through it. Startled, Dupex throws it away from him. The communicator spins on the ground and comes to a halt in the center of the room. Evangelist, is that you? No, who are you? Nice to meet you, Polar Bear. Oh, cool, we haven't... it's that girl we saw before. So she is another Stateside agent. So her name is... her letter is Q. So who do we got? We have Light, who's dead. We got Agent K. We got Agent J. And now we got Agent Q. We got a girl Stateside agent now. She definitely has a tomboy. She definitely has like a tomboy feel. I see. I'm Q, the Stateside. Stateside, what do you want? Did the Evangelist send you? Sorry, but I'll have to ask you to tell me what this Evangelist is in detail afterwards. I'm sure the Soviets are very curious about him. Dupox looks incredulously at the communicator. You! Believe me, this isn't personal. A gunshot echoes through an echoing canyon as a bullet flies through the woods, the wind and snow, piercing the rotten wooden door and striking Dupex in his center mass just as he's about to flee. A paralyzing electrical current immediately pours into his body, his muscles, his joints, and his nerves. In an instant, his conscience is taken by the bullet, sinking into a silent darkness. Thanks for fleeing with all your might. If the Soviets had found you first, it would have been all for nothing. Through the scope of her rifle, Q sees the incredulous look on Dupoc's face, yet he keels over so much without a sound. Looks like I caught a big fish. Now let's see, who's this Evangelist that's going to show up? Damn, bro! Damn, bro, you look huge! On board Schwarzenegger's private jet, Berlin's airspace. Stateside liaison. Emergency report. There are major outbreaks of violence on whatever, how you ever say that, and locality of wedding. So far, the number of injured is confirmed to be around 20. He turns off his transmission, and there is an imperceptible shift in his expression. General, we will arrive at the capital within an hour. Priesisch Strasse. Priesisch Strasse. I see. Prussian Street? Ah, okay. General? I heard you. Leave me alone. I need some personal space. Yes, sir. The bodyguards respectfully close the cabin door, leaving Schwarzenegger alone inside his luxurious cabin. To think you'd be so impulsive. You've gotten old, Oberstein. Schwarzenegger shakes his head and chuckles sardonically before calling up Rami. Has it been taken care of? Everything's according to plan. Everything's cake out to Kodori. We are steadily erasing the traces in Berlin. I'm not just talking about internal business. You know what I mean. Yes, we're also trimming back the tentacles from the outside. Well done. However, I sometimes wonder, were we too radical before? After the fireworks blossomed, the tension in Moscow seems to have spread to Frankfurt. Rest assured, no matter what decision you make, we will always have the advantage. In a war like this, information is power. And now, all this information is at your disposal. You should head back to the capital once you deal with Berlin. Yes, sir. No matter how brightly the flames of anger burn, they will cool one day. If he is unwilling to make a dignified exit, then we shall spare his dignity for him. Schwarzenegger adjusts his hat, coughs twice, then slowly walks up to his sofa and reaches out to pick up several roses from the comfort table. They are all different colors, black, red, and yellow, all stuck into a vase. Their petals still coated with drops of water. Their vibrant colors are like a flag floating high in the air. Huh? Schwarzenegger pauses briefly as he notices an exquisite recording pen in front of his champagne flute. He picks up the pen and presses the play button. Good morning, General Schwarzenegger. I have not interrupted your breakfast. Schwarzenegger shrugs, then puts the pen down before sitting back on the sofa. He does not seem the least bit surprised by the voice coming from the pen. I regret that I could not speak to you in person, but this would not affect our relationship. I believe you will like the present I have given you. I am certain that I cannot go wrong using this opportunity for us to make up with each other. At times, but only at times, it is natural for friends to have conflicting opinions and arguments, while rare, are still normal. But that does not mean they cannot make peace after the argument. Maintain our friendship would do us both good. Compared to those outsiders, we are friends who can truly trust each other. What exactly do you want, Minister Oberstein? Schwarzenegger mutters to himself as he stares at the recording pen. I do not want to see invasive species in our garden. Everything I have done has been detached to this end. As though he was anticipating Schwarzenegger's question, Oberstein supplies his answer. Trust me, General. In the end, only we can help ourselves. Oberstein's voice pauses before continuing warmly. I guarantee that when everything is over, I will kindle our friendship brighter than it's ever been. Perhaps it is time to restore Stayside to its full glory. Last seen a century ago, I trust that you will prove to be an indispensable gardener within our garden. As you as always have. The recording comes to an end. Schwarzenegger removes his hat and sighs heavily. Just then, there's a knock on the door. I said I wanted to be alone. However, the person outside doesn't seem to have heard and opens the door. A waiter dressed in white enters. His face is blank as he presents a bottle of champagne. Schwarzenegger is certain that he's never seen this man before. Please enjoy. The champagne bottle has "To Friendship" written on it in bright red letters. As Schwarzenegger sits on the sofa, his eyes unconsciously drift to the hidden doorway. His bodyguard is still on duty, yet they're paying no attention to what's happening in here. Meanwhile, the waiter before him doesn't seem to have noticed Schwarzenegger's glance. He simply opens the bottle and politely fills his glass. The fizzing bubbles of the champagne make a pleasant sound in the glass. Yeah, I kind of get a feeling too. I kind of got that, because Oberstein has shown that, like, he's not really friends with anybody. And, like, okay, so with Rami, I believe instead of Rami being a double agent, it's more like the government isn't friends with itself. So, like, you got Oberstein, you have Schwarzenegger, you have the Earl, or, like, you know, Griffin. You have Griffin, you have, like, whoever the fuck Angie is working for, and shit like that. Basically, I don't think it's right to call Rami a double agent. It's more like she joined a side. Oh yeah, and then the chairwoman, right? There's also Chairwoman Ulrich, right? Chairwoman Ulrich is also a thing too. I think there's just too many people. There's too many people with conflicting interest in the government. So Rami just picked a side essentially. Yeah, internal affairs. Basically, everybody's just trying to kill each other. So honestly, I hate to say it, but I think William might be onto something. I'm just saying, maybe the dark side's not looking so bad right now. William, turn me into a Naito. Turn me into a Naito, William. And if William tells me that only girls can be Naitos, then I'll tell William to gender swap me. I'll be like, cool, gender swap me, you know? Parodius lover. Parodius lover. Yes, father. Yes, father. For father. To friendship. Oh. Okay then. Oh yeah, and then don't forget fucking Carter, right? Yeah, remember Carter? He's around still too. And he's doing it for the motherland, you know? The whole like his whole like explosion crap. He's like for the motherland or whatever like that. So, yeah, Carter's a thing too. Okay, cool. This is all my weekly missions. But Carter's a traitor to Motherland? No. He's not a traitor. He's doing it for the Motherland. He's doing it for the Motherland. Alright, cool. So, there's two ways for me to get the costume here. The first way... Echo, stop. So the first way is to buy the pass. That's the first way to do it, you know? The first way is to buy the pass. If I buy the pass, I'll get it. The second way to get it is with gems. And I think I'm a gem kind of guy right now. Last time, in the last month, I paid money. This month, I'm just gonna pay with gems instead. I'm just gonna pay with the gems. So... Okay, wait, I don't want to pay too much. I just gotta, like... Oh, wait. Was that it? Hold up. Nope, not that one. Because I did this at the beginning of the month, and I saw that, like, I could get her, but then, like, I forgot, like, how much I need to spend. I forgot how much I need to spend here. Did I have to spend the full amount? I'm pretty sure I don't have to spend the full amount. $680. Okay, so that's 680. So... Because if I do this... Yeah, so this is 680 right there. This is 680. So that's definitely too far. That is too far. That's 56. That's the 30s. That's low 35. 15 and 30. So if I bring it down to at least I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. Oh. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. So it's like, I get an idea right here. So that's 56 right there. And that should be like level 35 or something. So that's definitely too far. There's the 30. And I think, yeah, I think that's it. So I think if I bring it down a bit, bring it down a bit right here. So if I hit purchase, oh, I was wrong. Oh, I was wrong. Okay, so I wasted 1,000 gems. It's not that much, but like, damn. All right. So my ass just went to level 35. I was level 25. My ass went to level 35. Okay. Which I did not need to do. Okay, so the only way to actually get the costume then is with additional supplies. Got it. It's a nice costume though. I do want the costume actually. Obtained by unlocking additional supplies, I reached level 25. I paid for last month for the Star 15 costume, but I don't know if I want to do it again. So there's no way to get it for free then. Is what I'm getting at here. You can't get it for free. You have to buy it.
何か手伝うことでも指揮官来たか
Like, at least with these costumes, you could do it as a free-to-play player. You could do it as a free-to-play player for those costumes, but I guess for the Battle Pass costumes, you don't have a choice. Which I kind of don't like. I kind of don't like realizing now. Because I could have sworn that you could have bought them for free, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't have a costume for you. I like this costume. I have a lot of VP dupes, I think, from like the previous event. So like, I'm trying to level her up slowly to get her to 70 so I can dupe her. I had the 2 for 70, and I actually have the 3 for level 90. So I have more than enough dupes to do that. And then I have 1 Mona dupe. Alrighty, cool. It is 1 a.m. It is 1 a.m. my time. So it's getting a little bit late, and I'm getting a little bit hungry. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut off here, and I'm gonna grab something to eat. But I'll be back again tomorrow, though. I'll be back again tomorrow to try and finish off the rest of Fixed Point, maybe. I'll see how long the story takes me to do, but we'll be back again tomorrow. So I will